It's time to take care of business. Work time. Work time. Work time.
Time to eat. It's time to eat. And the reason why I say it's time to eat because he hadn't missed a meal. It's time to eat. It's time to eat. It's time to twirl. It's time to make it happen. I'm tired of talking. Yeah. Hey, listen. Hold your voice. Hold your voice. Hold your voice.
Dedication, hard work. Dedication, hard work. I'm a one-man army. One-man army. The world can go against me. I'm still come on top. I got God on my side.
All work is what?
Easy work.
All work is what?
Easy work.
Well, point to the easy work then.
I got your shit. Is this what you want? Huh? Is this what you want? Well, come and get it, goddamn.
I'll fucking wait. Who wanna debate? Straight, let me cook. Fish fry while season and marinate. Every season, there's no reason and just unanimous decision. Smash the noti bell, and thanks to all subscriptions. Mama mentality, stop fouling me, I'm goated. Body shots got them folding. Every word they can quote it. Smoking bud, watching bud, smoke these niggas Mayweather with the defense, nothing short of genius. High step into the end zone like prime time. Point me to the limelight. Mic check, it's my time. The pod God every time I deliver. You're now tuned in to GOAT Thriller. I'm here to stay. All the chatter, y'all can dead it. Let's start the show. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. Dinging on them. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
I'm the best ever. There's
I'm
never been
fucking
anybody.
Waits.
I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart.
Yeah, I said it.
You are now rocking with the greatest, nigga. I'm the best pound for pound, better weigh these niggas. They bite my style like some crocodiles and gators, nigga. You are now locked in with the greatest, nigga. I treat the boot like a boxing ring and bakers, nigga. I speak the truth, my philosophy is greater, nigga.
Now, before I get into what I'm about to get into, I just want to make sure that each and every last one of y'all hit that like or dislike button. And please don't forget to put some motherfucking Coach K Duke full court pressure on those sub buttons if you're new to both of my channels. And please don't forget to ring them noti bells so you can be notified via email each and every time your boy E Thriller, aka Ham Rothstein, aka GOAT Thriller,
I'm focused, man.
aka the motherfucking Black Picasso, because I paint these pictures so vividly with my words on the world of sports whenever I feel like it. And once again, fight fans, ladies and gentlemen in the Wolf Chat, welcome. I said a welcome back. Now, I said, First things first, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching this live stream podcast on both of my YouTube accounts. Make sure y'all put some popcorn emojis in the chat. Make sure y'all put some E3s in the chat. Make sure y'all put some yeah, I said this in the chat. God damn it. Salute. I appreciate y'all for slipping and sliding with your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, as always. And shout out to everybody else on social media and beyond that tells Facebook what's happening, what's up, what's popping. Salute. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody on my favorite social media platform, TikTok. Yeah, I said it. Shout out to everybody on the gram. And I'm in the gram. And last but not least, shout out to all my dogs and females that get it popping because, oh my God, y'all gets it popping on X. Facts, he Thriller, big facts. Let's give him a big round of applause, man. Shout out to everybody in this bitch, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, because I know it's been a minute since I've been live. I think it's been about to run maybe 3 to 4 months. So, I just been kicking back, doing my thing, been paying attention to the landscape of not only the sport of boxing, but the world of sports. The NBA Finals just took place. Of course, the New York Knicks just won. Congratulations to them. I'm just happy the Oklahoma City Thunder didn't win, but hell of an NBA Finals. Jalen Brunson, Finals MVP. Salute to the New York Knickerbockers. Now, let me go ahead and get into what this real shit is supposed to be about tonight, because that's why y'all here. Now, for those of you who are new to my channel, I'm going to preface my comments by saying this. I'm the dude on YouTube that's going to tell y'all what y'all need to hear, not what the fuck you want to hear, right? Which is why Shakur Stevenson is on my mind, because see, I was on this train before everybody else, right? Before everybody else started bashing Shakur, and before everybody started saying that Shakur Stevenson was moving funny, or he ain't really like that, or he not really a competitor, he moving just like Javante Tank Davis. Before anybody else was saying this shit on YouTube, your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, was front and center, waving that white flag, trying to tell y'all, like, look, man, although I recognize the skill set, although I recognize that the guy is handsome, although I recognize that the guy has the it factor in the ring and outside of the ring, the shit that he be saying after interview and podcast on podcast, channel after channel, does not fucking add up. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm just going to hold the man to his words, because I am the creator and the founder of the best series on YouTube, if I must say so myself, on Here's Proof that Earl Spence was ducking Terrence Bud Crawford. Facts, see, Thriller, more facts.
Focus, man.
So y'all know I am the king. No, matter of fact, scratch that. I am the GOAT of whooping a motherfucker with his own words. Yeah, I said it, and I didn't stutter. And if you don't know this, well, let me remind you, because some of y'all might be new to my channel for the first time.
Killing is my business, ladies, and business is good.
It's very good. I'm feeling real good tonight. I'm happy to be back. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see ya. Now, I'm going to react to this recent interview that got uploaded. If not last night, I think it was this morning is when I came across this clip. But I want y'all to pay very close attention to Shakur Stevenson, aka Mr. Stipulation, in my General Big Fish voice. Because this dude, I mean, bro, Vince McMahon ain't got nothing on the stipulations that this dude has put on Devin the Dream Haney. I mean, God forbid Devin the Dream Haney didn't throw in the gift card for massage envy, or he didn't take him to go get a mani and a pity. I mean, I don't know what it's going to take to get this man in the ring with Shakur Stevenson. I'm just saying. But anyway, I do not own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. YouTube, please don't flag my account. Pretty please. Let's go out to Shakur Stevenson. Shots out to this phenomenal young lady who asked the questions that needed to be asked. We are going to go to the 23-minute mark. I believe is where she started with the Connor Bean conversation. DJ E Thriller, roll that clip. Now, for those of you who don't know, Shakur Stevenson is about to talk about his incident or the run-in that he had with Connor Bean after his last fight. Let's stop Shakur Stevenson right there. Because, like, bro, this is so easy. This is literally like a left-handed layup in the open gym for me. I'm just gonna slam this shit like Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now, Shakur, you set yourself up yet again, running your mouth, not thinking before you speak, because you ain't you the same motherfucker a couple of weeks ago that was at the Ray Ford and O'Shaquie Foster fight? Wasn't you that same guy that got in the ring when O'Shaquie Foster called you to the ring and tried to make a fight with him, but you wouldn't shake the hand, you wouldn't shake the man's hand? You started making all these excuses. You was real demonstrative. You was real animated. You was getting all out of your body and character because the man simply want to call you out for a scrap. You know, you promised the man like, hey, if you take care of my guy, then I will give you the opportunity. So you did all that hooting and hollering and capping for your fans, these dumbass niggas that's run on the internet all goddamn day bitching and whining and moaning and complaining for you on your behalf. Just to basically say, like, look, man, I ain't about to make that fight next because I'm trying to figure out why you haven't sent the contract. I'll wait. I will fucking wait.
I'm focused, man.
I'm still waiting. Can somebody educate me in the chat? Because maybe I missed something. But did he or did he not say, look, if you beat my mans, you know, my little play brother, then I will give you an opportunity. But interview after interview, I keep seeing Foster say, look, bro, I'm still waiting on the contract. Hello? Is anybody home, Shakur? I have yet to hear Shakur Stevenson address the elephant in the fucking room. Let's keep rolling. Hold on, y'all. Stop the presses. Shout out to my boy GQ. Can y'all hear this in the chat? Because GQ saying he can't hear the video. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear the video. Matter of fact, let me check my settings. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. My apologies. Give me 1 second. Y'all let me know. Can y'all hear it? Let me replay that so y'all can hear it.
What happened after?
Y'all put a 3 in the chat if y'all can hear the audio. Y'all let me know. Appreciate that, just the guy. All right, bet. Let me run it. Damn, so y'all let me know. Can y'all not hear this in the chat? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm not sure what's going on with my audio. Hold on. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this in the chat now. You can hear me, but you can't hear the audio? All right, bet. So I'm going to just cook this motherfucker. All right. All right, man. I'm not sure what's going on with my audio. It's been a minute since I've been live. I'm going to have to figure this shit out. So let me just go ahead and cook this dude because I really don't need any visuals. Shakur Stevenson is on my mind because, look, man, This dude was doing a whole bunch of whining and bitching and moaning and complaining to the whole world, saying, look, he'll fight Ryan Kardashian, oops, I meant Garcia, at 144 pounds, or he'll fight Devin the Dream Haney, a.k.a. DEEBO Dev is what Trill Bill called him, at 144 pounds. And as soon as Devin the Dream Haney called his bluff, now the dude act like, oh, they picking on me, and oh, I was worried about other people. Like, my nigga, I just don't understand the logic behind this, right? And then you got a lot of niggas that's been, playing one Mississippi, two Mississippi in my comment section defending this shit. And I just need somebody to make this make sense. Like, why can't y'all just tell this man the truth? That the man has started to move funny, that he is nothing like Terrence Bud Crawford. I don't ever want to hear those goddamn comparisons anymore. Like, I don't ever want to hear him being a competitor. I don't want to hear him calling out Tank. I don't want to hear him calling out Devin. I don't want to hear him calling out Ryan anymore. I don't want to hear none of this shit when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, because at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, every single time it's time to make the fights that we want to see, he always has a fucking excuse. The same shit happened a couple of years ago. Let's rewind time in 2023, if I'm not mistaken. When Devin Haney sent him an offer, the only reason why he wanted to fight Devin Haney, the man said it himself, and I wish I could play this shit, but my audio ain't working. But the man said it himself that he knew Devin Haney was going to be weight drained, ladies and gentlemen. You see, the thing that Shakur Stevenson accused Devin Haney of in this recent interview that just came out today is the same shit that he's doing to his potential opponents. He wants to have the weight in his advantage. He wants to have all the rules, all the stipulations, rehydration clause, catch weights. Oh, the belt's this. Oh, I ain't fighting my brother's that. Oh, I never go up against Keyshawn Davis. I never fight Richardson Hitchens. I never fight this guy. I never fight that guy. He has to have everything aligned in his favor. And now all of a sudden he's trying to sick Jerron Boots Ennis, aka Bubba Rap is what I call him, on Devin the Dream Haney. But do this stupid little fucking prick know that this dude is on Devin Haney's hit list? I'll wait. I will fucking wait.
I'm focused, man.
Devin Haney didn't turn down no smoke with Jerron Boots Ennis. In fact, when he was willing to go up to 147 after fighting Ramirez, Jerron Boots Ennis wanted to fight at a catch weight at 152. And at that moment in particular time, the fight right there didn't make sense for Devin Haney because he was really trying to collect the belts. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not going to knock Devin Haney for that, because there's a lot of people that, allegedly are scared to share the ring with Jerron Boots Ennis because he's perceived to be this new quote-unquote boogeyman ever since Terrence Bud Crawford retired from the welterweight division and from the sport of boxing. I'm just saying. So for you to throw Boots in the equation, and then you turn back around and throw Gervonta Davis in the equation as if Devin Haney was picking on him because he's much bigger, but the little fucking prick's still so stupid it don't even realize that Gervonta Tank Davis fought at 140 before Devin the Dream Haney. You feel what I'm saying? He had already moved up to 140 to fight Mario fucking Barrios, you little stupid prick. But instead of, giving Devin Haney his just due, and instead of giving credit, where it's due to Gervonta Tank Davis moving up and not being this real little guy, you want to throw him in the mix and he ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Like, we ain't been seeing Tank. We don't even know when Tank coming back to the sport of boxing because he's going through all this legal shit that I ain't even gonna get into, because y'all know me, I keep it strictly boxing. If I give constructive criticism, it's only about boxing. I don't give a damn about the man's personal life. Not to say that I condone anything that he's being accused of, but I just have no interest on talking about it because we go through real life shit every single fucking day. You feel what I'm saying? But anyway, back to Shakur. So Shakur throwing all these goddamn smoke screens. He's trying to run all these goddamn slant routes. And when Trill Bill has been going from channel to channel, podcast to podcast, trying to warn you dumb motherfuckers that he has been in negotiations with Little J and Shakur this entire time behind the scenes. Didn't nobody want to believe Trill Bill Haney? You feel what I'm saying? And it took for the little entitled, arrogant fucking prick to come out in this recent interview and to tell the whole world after lying and saying, I don't know what he's talking about. This is the same thing that y'all did with Rolly. Real negotiations happen offline. Just to come out and say in this recent interview with this lady that they have been talking this whole time and that negotiations is real. And you motherfuckers expect E-Thriller, a.k.a. the Black Picasso, to give him a pass for this bullshit? I mean, I'm not going for it now. Y'all can go for it all y'all want, but I really just wish Shakur Stevenson would just be real with his fans and be real with himself. Just come out and say, look, bro, I'm not ready for the Devin Haney fight. I like to run my mouth. I like the clout chase. Yeah, I said it. I like the clout chase off Devin Haney's name because deep down in my heart of hearts, I'm jealous of Devin Haney. And at the end of the day, I really just want to pick on Tank. And I am really intrigued by this, y'all, because I just got a little old theory as I was talking. I wonder if Gervonta Tank Davis, which I don't believe is going to happen, but let's just say for the sake of the argument, it does happen. What if Gervonta Tank Davis sends Shakur Stevenson an offer at 135 pounds, right? But he put in there's going to be a rehydration clause. I am very fucking interested in to see how would Shakur Stevenson take that approach, like as far as making that fight. Would he acquiesce? Would he concede to Tank, who is obviously the way bigger star, who is obviously the A side over all these guys in or around his weight class? I wonder if Shakur Stevenson would keep that same goddamn energy he got for Devin the Dream Haney because he want him to come down and meet him at a catch weight. He wanted Ryan Kardashian, Garcia to come down and meet him at 140 and at 144 with a rehydration clause. I really wonder if Gervonta Tank Davis called his bluff just like Devin Haney did and say, look, bro, I'll fight you, but it's got to be a rehydration clause. I wonder if he would take that fight. Y'all let me know in the chat if I'm tripping. But that's just my little old theory because I think he'll move the goalpost and say, nah, man, that's weak and catch waste this and rehydration clauses that. I'm the truth this. I'm the best fighter in the world. I know what the man going to say. He is not going to accept the fight. I really wish Tank would call his bluff. Because, see, in my honest opinion, I believe he really wants to fight Gervonta Tank Davis because he knows he's way bigger than Tank. He has the longer reach. He can just stay outside and play it safe, jab, throw a flimsy ass jab, an occasional straight left hand from time to time, clinch Tank when he come on the inside, make him reset and just get right back in the square circle all night long. He will pick Tank apart. Yeah, I said it. And y'all know I don't like the little prick, but I acknowledge his skills, which is why he is the one that's pressing so hard for a Gervonta Tank Davis fight. He is the one that's been saying, as of late, that he don't really want to talk about the guy, only just to turn right back around and talk about the guy to defend himself from getting in the ring with Devin the Dream Haney. I mean, somebody in the chat tell me where I told a lie. I'll wait. I'm looking. I don't see nobody telling me I done told a lie. As a matter of fact, while I'm looking for that, hey, man, if anybody want to donate to the channel, because believe you me, it goes a long way. The Cash App is I Said It E3. Once again, that's I Said It E3. And if you want to donate to the Super Chat button, it's always available 24/7, 365. Facts, C-Thriller, more facts.
I'm focused, man.
Man, I want to figure out this audio. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this real quick. Because I don't know why. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I think I done figure something out. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it now.
Where it's like,
put a 3 in the chat if y'all can hear this audio. I'm gonna cook this ass.
He don't know the art.
Y'all let me know. Put a 3 in the chat, man. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this audio.
The way that we know it. So,
do you think he can ever get to world level?
Bad. Appreciate you, Al Moolah, baby.
Cash money.
Appreciate
you guys have all retired, is that right?
Yeah.
All right, let's cook, man.
If he stick with it when he gets 40, he may be able to get to like our level.
So you would.
And for the record, again, I don't own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. This is Shakur Stevenson talking about a potential mega fight with Conor Benn, another fight that we really didn't want to see. But hey, he volunteered his services just to turn down the smoke.
Ring with you. People were kind of thinking that maybe that fight could have been happening next. What happened after that night when he got into the ring? Did you speak about a potential fight? And
yeah, I told him let's make the fight happen, but I heard like that they don't want the fight, as far as what I heard. But I'm like, damn, like what we do all of the bickering back and forth if they don't want the fight. But I don't know. Maybe he got his own journey. I wish
the same reason you did the same thing with O'Shaquie Foster. Make it make sense.
Kind of been nothing but the best. I'm actually a fan of who he is as a person, not really the fighter, but who he is as a person. I'm a fan of. So wish him nothing but the best.
You said not as a fighter. What do you think of him as a fighter?
I don't think he's that good. Like, he's okay. What I will say from a positive standpoint, he's getting better. Like, I see him like getting better, but he just like started too late. So you could see it like in his boxing. Like, you could see he's behind.
What does that mean though for the average person that probably doesn't understand what you mean? From starting so late, what's he kind of lacking then?
Experience. I started at 5 years old. Most of the top guys, I done seen these guys for years and years. Me and T.O. knew each other for years and years. Devin, Ryan, Tank, all these guys, like, we started from like jits, like little kids. So that experience is like no other. It puts us ahead of the guys that started at 17, 18, like kind of been, where it's like he's behind. Like, he don't have the skill set. He don't know the art the way that we know it. So
do you think he...
So translation, basically Shakur Stevenson was looking at a lick. He was looking at a potential, getting more fans over there in the UK, which I ain't knocking him for it. I mean, hey, if that's the route that you want to go, if you want to go the easier route and fight Conor Ben at 154, and then you want to backtrack and say, oh, well, I really want to do it at 47 just because you just did it to Chris Eubanks at 160. If you really wanted to do that, then, hey, have at it. But don't get mad at me for telling the truth. Like, hey, bro, you want to go the easier route. You want to pick on guys that you know you can beat. It's just as simple as that. That's why he's more comfortable with fighting Conor Ben at 154, 147, because he knows he can't lose. It's as simple as that, y'all.
He can ever get to world level?
yeah, probably when you're like 40.
When you guys have all retired, is that right?
Yeah. If he stick with it when he gets 40, he may be able to get to like our level.
So you would entertain that fight though if he was up for it?
Yeah, I would love to kind of big fight. I think it's a great fight to have, but we'll see.
Yeah. One of the other fights that is constantly spoken about is Devin Haney. And I saw your Instagram post today where you were on the scales and it was 144. Is that saying something about whether that Devin Haney fight would happen at 144?
Listen here, I challenge myself. Like, I'm with the challenges.
Come on.
But when I posted that, I'm just showing like how much I weigh. Like,
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
This is the type of shit I be trying to tell y'all about. This is why I do not rock with this lying motherfucker. Why would you randomly post your weight at 144 pounds? I mean, how convenient for this dude to post his weight at the weight that he's been begging for I don't know how many weeks now. I mean, make it make sense, Shakur. Can we just start keeping it real in the sport of boxing? I mean, is this what we're doing in 2026? This is one of the main reasons why I took a hiatus from the sport. Because it's just so many weak motherfuckers in the sport. They don't want to compete. They not competitors. They lie in interview after interview. They all trying to cherry pick their way to the top. They all want to make easy fucking fights. They never want to accept the 50-50 fucking fights to where we go in and like, hey man, I don't know who gonna win this fight. Shakur Stevenson has yet to be in a 50-50 fight, y'all. Like, let that sink in. But he run around here capping and poking his fucking chest out like he done really did something in the sport of boxing. Now, I understand that the man has the accolades. I understand that the man got skills. I understand that the man can be the face of boxing. But in order to be the face of boxing, you have to make the fucking fights. Not on Twitter, not on IG, not on Facebook, not on none of that shit. You have to make the fucking fights in the ring. Not in sparring, because I've heard enough sparring stories from you, from Keyshawn, from Tank, from Devin, from Shock. I done heard it all. You feel what I'm saying? I want to see you do it underneath the bright lights. And I'm not even saying that you can't beat none of these guys. But in order to be the face of boxing that you proclaim to be this afternoon in this dumbass tweet that you posted after you went missing for I don't know how many days, you have to make the fights.
think about it, right? Everybody is like, oh, he's ducking Devin, he's scared of Devin and all of this bullshit that comes with it. But truthfully, like, when me and Devin fight, Devin is...
And I don't know about y'all, but I don't ever want to hear Shakur Stevenson use the word truthfully, because nothing is the truth about you, bro. Like, you lie all the fucking time. I don't ever want to hear you say that word. Like, remove that shit from your vocabulary, your vernacular. I don't want to hear truthfully because I don't believe nothing this nigga say. I've been telling y'all this shit.
He's going to be 20 pounds bigger, which is why, like, he's so eager to jump in the ring with me. And, like, for me, it's like, I'm with the fight, but that's why I said the 144 thing to where, like, okay, you come down in weight somehow. That way we meet in the middle, and I'm down with it. Like, I think.
All right, so let's hold that thought. So y'all can clearly hear this man just sit up here and say with a straight face that the only reason why Devin Haney is eager to fight him is because he knows he's going to be 20 pounds overweight come fight night, right? Let's hold that thought. We about to come back to this interview. Let me go somewhere else with this. Give me 1 second, y'all. YouTube, I do not own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. Now, this was right after Devin the Dream Haney fought Vasily Lomachenko. I want y'all to listen to what Shakur Stevenson said about a potential mega fight between the two at 135. If I'm not mistaken, I think this was in 2023 or maybe 2024. I can't remember. Y'all educate me in the chat. Once again, I don't know everything about the sport of boxing. But anyway.
I'll say that you're Devin Haney's mandatory, so are you going to fight him next?
I'm fighting the winner next. I mean, it's depending on if he stay at 135. Because I'm hearing he going to go up.
Yeah, Haney said he expects you to activate your mandatory position. So,
I am.
Okay.
I am.
Okay.
If he just can't make the weight anymore, is that still really a duck, or is that not fair to Haney? Like, how do you see it?
I heard him a lot saying that he was going to stay at 135. So that's the only problem that I had with the weight problems.
Why is him being the bigger fighter, the longer fighter? Why? And you know, he's got skills just like you. Why is that not enough?
It's not enough because, like I said, you got to cut all that weight.
Aha! Y'all hear that? He said it's not going to be enough because he knows Devin Haney has to cut all of that weight. So the same reason why you feel like the only reason why Devin Haney and Bill Haney has been pressing you like Coach K and the Dookies, you know, to get this fight at 147 pounds or to finally make a fight at 144, you know, the same weight class that you suggested, is the same fucking reason you wanted to fight Devin the Dream Haney at 135 because you knew you would have a fucking advantage. Facts, he threw them on facts.
I'm focused, man.
I'm sick of this weak ass nigga, but y'all listen to this shit.
He look a little bit weak in there. He ain't look too strong. So, man, whatever he do, he can't fuck with me.
Listen, have you talked about Aaron about?
And then he had the nerve to say, whatever he do, he can't fuck with me. Yeah, because you knew he was going to be drained. And even with that being said, y'all, instead of calling the man bluff, which is why I turned on Shakur, instead of saying, you know what, all 5 belts on the line. I don't give a damn about this 25%. I'm not about to run to the WBC, the same sanctioning body that ended up stripping me just because they had a rift with Terrence Bud Crawford in 2026. I'm not about to run to these dudes to try to get more or 50-50 split or 60-40 split. No, because if Shakur Stevenson knew in the back of his mind that Devin the Dream Haney, aka DEEBO, Dev is what we calling him now, if he knew he was going to be drained, then why not take the fight, whoop his ass, and you would be on top of the motherfucking world right now in 2026. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I criticize him for, because I'm like, bruh, I've been riding for you this whole time. I've been thinking that you're really the truth. I've been just chomping at the bit, just salivating at the thought of you fighting Devin the Dream Haney back then. And when you turn that fight down, and when you did all that capping in the club in H-Town in Houston, talking about signing the goddamn contract, but there was no contract at hand, and then once you got a proposal or an offer verbally, now you want to play what? Mississippi. Oh, you want to run behind Mauricio fucking Suleiman? Are you fucking kidding me? Somebody let me know where I'm lying in the chat. I'll wait. I will fucking wait.
I'm focused, man.
Making this fight, and if so, what did he say?
I ain't really had too much conversation with him tonight, but we gonna talk.
Listen, the WBC said that you're Devin Haney's man.
Now let me run this back again for the bozos in the chat before I go back to the other interview that just came out today. Now this is about a potential fight with Devin Haney at 135. Listen to what Shakur Stevenson said.
So are you gonna fight him next?
I'm fighting the winner next. I mean, it's depending on if he stay at 135. Cause I'm hearing he gonna go up.
Yeah, Haney said he expects you to activate your mandatory position. So,
I am.
Okay.
I am.
Okay.
If he just can't make the weight anymore, is that still really a dunk, or is that not fair to Haney? Like, how do you see it?
I heard him a lot saying that he was going to stay at 135. So that's the only problem that I had with the weight problems.
Why is him being the bigger fighter, the longer fighter? Why? And he's got skills just like you. Why is that not enough?
It's not enough because, like I said, you got to cut all that weight. He looked a little bit weak in there. He didn't look too strong.
It's not enough because Devin Haney has to cut off that weight, and he looked a little weak in there, and he didn't look too strong. That is the only reason why he was capping for you fucking bozos that be running in my comments crying, talking about why you always hating on Shakur. Why you lying? Oh, Devin the Dream Haney is lying. They don't really want to fight. This is the same play that they ran at 135. Shut up! Shut the fuck up.
I'm focused, man.
Sick of you stupid ass niggas. The facts are right in front of you, and ain't nobody gonna paint this picture better than your boy E Thriller with his words. You feel what I'm saying? I'm giving you the visual proof, audio, articles, however you want it. In my Casey and JoJo voice, but you niggas are still going to defend this shit, and this is why I say a lot of you niggas are emotional because you don't stick to the facts. You go off of what you believe. No, nigga, stick to the goddamn facts.
So, man. Whatever he do, he can't fuck with me.
Listen, have you talked to Bob Arum about me?
Anyway, let's go back to the other interview. I just wanted y'all to see that real quick. All right, so let's do this. Where did it go? All right, bet. All right, let's run it.
Devin is a tremendous fighter. I think that they pussy. Like, I think when it come down to it, like, if you're begging to fight somebody that's way smaller, just like they did with Tank for years, I feel like it's pussy. Like, you ain't.
How the fuck is Devin Haney and Bill Haney pussy when you the same motherfucker that got Jay Prince to manage your quote-unquote play little brother in Keyshawn Davis, a.k.a. the Crash Out Boy, and then you're trying to throw your quote-unquote little brother who ain't got no business in the ring with Devin the Dream Haney, might I add, because he ain't did shit at 147. He blew weight at 140. He blew weight at 135. He crashed out at one of his fights. You feel what I'm saying? Let a whole bunch of people down, including myself, who is a huge Keyshawn Davis fan. But I have to call a spade on the Yeah I Said It podcast. You feel what I'm saying? The same motherfucker you're throwing in front of you to fight Devin the Dream Haney when you're supposed to take care of that work. You're supposed to want to be the one that knocked Devin Haney off so you could become number one pound for pound over NUA and Alexander Usyk after that weak-ass performance he had against Rico. You're supposed to want to do this shit. But instead, you want to turn around and call a dude pussy just because they are obliging your request at 144. You're the one that was going on the Stephen A. Smith show saying that you wanted to fight at 144. And if it makes sense, then it'll happen. You was the one that was going from interview to interview, calling out Ryan Kardashian, oops, I mean Garcia. You was the same motherfucker after the Ryan fight in the back with the locker room with you and Terrence Bud Crawford standing next to Ryan saying, you're not that big. You're not that big. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm focused, man.
You got all these goddamn excuses when it comes to Devin Haney, but Devin Haney is smaller than Ryan. We saw that when they fought. Ryan Garcia was way bigger than Devin Haney, in my personal opinion, which is one of the many reasons why Devin Haney struggled with Ryan Kardashian. Oops, I mean Garcia. I mean, I'm just going to call a spade a spade. It is what it is. But for you to call them pussy just because they're trying to make the best fight in the world, it's really just fucking flagrant to me. It's so foul, y'all. And this is why I say I don't like the little prick. I don't like him at all.
I ain't just eager to jump up and fight boots. Like, that ain't really what you're thinking about. You're want to have a advantage over somebody. So I feel like, honestly though, I done seen it. Like, I done seen the greats do it, and that's where it's like it becomes a challenge for me too. Cause like I'm willing to challenge myself. Like, Floyd beat a big Canelo, Usyk beat a big Tyson Fury, and it's other stories in the sport of boxing to where the smaller guy beats the bigger guy. But for me, I'm.
And you know what's so crazy, y'all? This dude is supposed to be really close to Terrence Crawford, and I'm not. I don't know. I don't know the depths of their relationship. It appears that they're like close, like brothers, right? But clearly, nothing that Terrence Crawford has done in the sport has rubbed off on Shakur Stevenson. Because the moment when Canelo came out and said, "Look, I fight you at 168. I'm not meeting you at a catchweight," Bud and bitch, Bud didn't moan. Bud didn't cry about it. He said, okay, I'll move up to 68. Tell me where I told a lie, Chad. I'll wait. I'll fucking wait.
I'm focused, man.
But Shakur Stevenson, he's in a similar position when it comes to Devin the Dream Haney. And he's been crying for months on top of months. And then when they say, okay, I will give you what you want, you little entitled fucking prick. Now all of a sudden, he want to say, leave me alone. This nigga, he really said, he told these dudes to leave me alone. Big bad Shakur Stevenson, the best fighter in the fucking world, the best pure boxer in the world to this day, in my Deontay Wilder voice, told Devin DEEBO Haney to leave him alone. Let that shit sink in, fight fans. As a matter of fact, if you don't believe me, let's run it.
I'm all for it. Like, I think that's going to show why I'm truly number one pound for pound fighter in the sport of boxing.
I feel like your Instagram story got a nibble from them. Did you see what Bill Haney posted?
Yeah, I seen what he posted.
Posted the exact same photo with his weight of like 200 pounds.
Yeah.
So I feel like they knew that that was almost targeted a little bit at Devin.
I think they pussy. I'm gonna keep saying this. I think that dumb dudes is pussy. I think because even like in this situation, right? I'm gonna explain it all. Like when we talk about Devin, I feel like I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I will fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy.
Exactly.
But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, God damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look.
God damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Leave me alone. Shut up.
I'm focused.
Shut the fuck up. Did y'all hear this weak ass shit? We got to keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, in the Wolf Chat. And shout out to the playback game. My apologies. I'm a little rusty. But anyway, this is coming from the same guy that used to go on interview after interview calling out Devin Haney and Gervonta Tank Davis any chance he got. Like the hypocrisy is so fucking alarming to me, y'all. Like, I just don't understand. Like, is he high? Is Shakur Stevenson high? Goodness gracious.
You called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Let's do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
Now, keep in mind, this dude has categorically denied that there were ever negotiations taking place for several fucking months. Every time we seen Bill Haney going on these big boxing platforms, telling the whole world that he has been in talks with Little J or Shakur and Keyshawn and whatever the case may be, Shakur Stevenson would go on interviews. He would go on his Twitter account and tell everybody that Bill Haney is lying. He don't know what he's talking about. He don't know where the Zuffa report is coming from. These are fake negotiations. Real fights happen offline behind closed doors. Just for him to double down today and say negotiations were real. Make it make sense.
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a holdup, and the main thing is Keyshawn is number one for his belt. So
come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Bruh. This is coming from a guy that said in order to make this fight, he don't even care about the belt. He don't care about moving up to his 5th weight class and becoming a 5-time champion in 5 different weight classes because the fight was that big and he's willing to do certain things. This is the same guy that said that. So why would a mandatory, quote unquote, which he really isn't a mandatory yet until the end of the month, with Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney, stop the biggest fucking fight from happening with your biggest bag? I mean, you didn't let that stop you from going out to T.O. after Keyshawn Davis called out Teofimo. You didn't care about stepping on his toes then. So don't give me that bullshit when it comes to Devin the Dream Haney. And Keyshawn Davis is the same motherfucker that said he don't care about the belts either. Facts, he threw more facts.
I'm focused, man.
One thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh, shit, I need this money. I need to.
You did it with Teofimo, bro. You did the same thing with Teofimo Lopez. You stepped on Keyshawn Davis' toes. And you didn't apologize for it. And didn't nobody get mad at you about it. Hell, I was excited for the fight. Even though I knew you was going to beat his ass, I knew it wasn't a 50-50 fight going in because I've been telling people for years that Teofimo was overrated. You feel what I'm saying? But you didn't care about it then, so don't give me that bullshit now. And neither one of you motherfuckers cared about the belt that Devin Haney has right now anyway. Both of y'all are on record of saying, look, man, I'm willing to make shit shake for the biggest fucking fights. So I don't want to hear this bullshit about the WBO belt. Fuck them belts. According to you, this is what you said. I didn't say this. This is what you said. And Keyshawn, your play brother.
No, I'm not going to up what I got going on, my brother, over. So if Keyshawn is first in line for the fight, Keyshawn will get the fight first unless they vacate that belt and let Keyshawn fight for that belt. And if they do that, then let's get on.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it comes off and we see.
And if I'm not mistaken, I heard Bill Haney and Devin Haney both, well, I think it was really Bill, say that they would drop the belt in order to make the Shakur fight because it makes sense. This is the legacy fight. This is the big money bag fight. Whoever wins this fight is going to be number one pound for pound in the sport of boxing. There ain't going to be no ifs, ands, buts about it. I don't want to hear nothing about NUA. I don't want to hear nothing about Bivol. I damn sure don't want to hear nothing about Usyk after he was getting dinged on by a kickboxer with one professional fight. I don't want to hear shit about them dudes. Whoever wins this fight, whether you like them or not, is going to be the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. Even a little prick, I would have to give credit where credit is due. Even if he fight him at a catch weight and whoop Devin Haney's ass, I will give the man full fucking credit of being number one pound for pound in the sport of boxing. But that goes both ways. Y'all got to give Devin Haney that same respect if and when this fight take place. So that's another reason why I don't know why Shakur Stevenson is being so apprehensive about making this damn fight. He should be licking his chop. This is your Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence moment. This is your Terrence Bud Crawford moment versus Saul Canelo Alvarez. This is your moment. This is your moment to shine. You dropped the ball back in the day. You wet the bed in, what was it, 2024? I can't remember when all that shit was going on at 135, but you wet the bed then. You had the opportunity to whoop a drain Devin Haney back then. And you let that slip through the cracks. You let the water go through your fucking fingers. And now you have another opportunity. God has put you in a boxing prime position to be the face of boxing that you want to be. And you still playing games with becoming a number one guy, at least in American boxing, might I add. Gervonta Tank Davis ain't fighting. Devin Haney wants to fight you. Keyshawn ain't on your level yet. He hasn't accomplished anything that you've done in the sport of boxing. Your big brother then retired. He done rolled off into the sunset. We know Brad Crawford ain't coming back unless it's a crazy big bag. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't nobody else in the sport of boxing that can really take this shit over aside from you and Devin the Dream Haney, which is why this fight makes all of the sense in the world. And especially for Devin Haney, because y'all can say what y'all want about DEEBO Dev, but if he were to fight Shakur Stevenson, right, kick his ass, and then still retain his belt, or let's just say for the sake of the argument, they strip him, and Keyshawn wins the belt against whoever, that just makes that fight even bigger. That makes it, because right now, the Keyshawn Davis fight is a high-risk, low-reward fight for Devin Haney. I know y'all don't want to hear this shit, but I'm going to tell y'all what y'all need to hear, not what the fuck y'all want to hear. Facts, Thriller, more facts.
Focus, man.
So if I'm Devin Haney and if I'm Bill Haney, his manager, his father, his promoter, his head trainer, I'm telling DEEBO to drop that belt, keep pressing the issue on Shakur, make the fight at 144. If you win the fight, you go back to 147. Whoever Keyshawn line it up with, the winner of that fight, got to see DEEBO Dev. And I believe there's going to be Keyshawn Davis because Keyshawn Davis is a very talented fighter. He reminds me a lot of Terrence Bud Crawford. The dude is mean as fuck. He don't really have a lot of composure, but he's mean. He's a dog. He is a big dog. Don't get me wrong. And I think in order to make that fight as big as it can possibly be, I think with the whole storyline between him and Shakur and him and Keyshawn saying this about Devin Haney and Bill Haney, they going back and forth on social media. I think that fucking theory that I just gave y'all makes that fight so much bigger, man. But that's just my personal opinion. Y'all let me know in the chat.
See that fight. We'd love to see it. The other question I have to put to you is what Eddie Hearn recently said, that he said that you have now signed with Zuffa Boxing.
That's what Eddie said?
Yeah. Have you seen Eddie's clip?
No, I don't even be paying attention, but I think I heard him say.
Now we know Shakur capping. You can't say that you ain't really been paying attention, but then you turn right back around to say in the same sentence that you think you heard something. Come on, Shakur. We know you stay on social media all day, bro. Just own it. Just be the heel, bro. It's nothing wrong with being a guy that nobody likes. In fact, that's what one of your idols did, and he used it to his advantage. And Floyd Money Mayweather. You know, he used the fact that a lot of motherfuckers hate Floyd. They still hate Floyd to this day. But he used that to sell his fucking fights. And instead of running around trying to be this tough guy, why don't you be the nigga that, you know, be the Shawn Michaels kind of guy? You know, be the guy that all the women love and all the dudes hate. You know, everybody want to see you get knocked out because it's hard to hit you. Why don't you be that guy? Why you got to run around here lying and capping and acting tough? Because we know you ain't really like that. Just be the heel. You know, you got the best skills in the sport of boxing. I'm willing to give you that. Hell, I think as much as I hate the little prick, I believe in his skill set more than he do. Just let that sink in. One of his biggest haters, if not his biggest hater on YouTube, feels like I feel like I have more confidence in Shakur Stevenson than he has confidence in himself. And that's a damn shame because there should be no back and forth on what weight class, rehydration clauses, stipulations on your Vince McMahon shit when it comes to Devin Haney and Ryan Kardashian, Usman Garcia. If you are everything we think you are, you should handle these dudes with no problem. I'm just saying.
Say that like a minute ago, but I mean, Eddie got beef with Zuffa, and I don't try to get in between the promoters' beef, so I kind of stay out of that stuff. So, Eddie Hearn, as far as like me and him, I feel like Eddie's been a friend to me, and I'm a friend of Eddie, and I wish him nothing but the best. But when he just speaking on me, and I don't really know, I can't tell you like what's going on, why he said.
Do y'all really believe Shakur Stevenson when he say he really don't know what's going on with the Zuffa situation now? I mean, albeit he is the same guy that's been lying to us for months, talking about he had no idea about negotiations with Devin Haney and Bill Haney. I mean, this is coming from that guy. So do we really believe him when he say he is not signed to Zuffa? Wait. I mean, at this point, even if you're a diehard Shakur Stevenson fan, you can't defend this dude, bro. It is going to be impossible to defend this shit that he's been doing. For I don't know how many years now, the dude he's basically exposed himself. The more and more interviews he do, the inconsistencies and what he's saying and how he really moving and the dudes that he hang around. And, you know, we just got to hold his feet to the fire. This ain't no different than when Earl Spence was doing when he was, man, why not go to Israel and knock out Sean Porter? Why not? Why not? And what the bird tell you, hey, you a smart man, but you ain't that smart. Hey, man, it is what it is. I mean, I can make a 50-part series on Shakur Stevenson and all the duck talk he been doing over the last couple of years. I mean, I'm just saying, I can do that if I wanted to.
Say what he say, but we will see.
So promotionally, where do you stand now?
Promotionally, where do I stand? I'm a free agent.
Mm-hmm. Does the idea of Zuffa tempt you? Because I know after your fight with Tio, there was all the stuff with the WBC, and we've seen what happened with Crawford as well. Does that sort of stuff make you think, oh, do you know what? I don't care about the belts as much anymore, and I could be interested in going to a Zuffa?
The belts, well, I'm not going to say the belts, because I appreciate the belts for what they did for me through the years. But I would definitely entertain conversations with any promotional company over the belts, because why am I paying to keep a belt? Not only that, the WBC stripped me at 135 for no reason at all. Mind you, I asked.
Mind you, this is the same sanctioning body that I said earlier that he ran to in order to make the negotiation or to make the fight, quote unquote, with Devin Haney at 135. Instead of taking a flat fee of 25%, he ran to the WBC, the same company that ended up stripping him several years later. I mean, I'm just saying.
Before the fight, can I go up to 140 pounds and fight Tio? They said yes, and they stripped me. So for me personally, it's like, fuck them, fuck whatever they stand for, fuck them. If y'all feel like y'all are just,
I'm with Shakur on that. I don't rock with the WBC. Hell, I don't rock with any of these sanctioning bodies, if we being honest, because they all inconsistent. Like, I don't even know how the hell this play got called with Keyshawn Davis. Was this Bob Aaron behind the scenes? Was this Jay Prince behind the scenes that put him at 147 to try to supersede what, Devin and Shakur got going on? I don't even know how he got in that position. The same reason why I don't know how Ryan was coming off of a loss, ended up getting an immediate title shot with Mario Barrios. Like, how did that even work? Like, I don't understand how the ranking systems go, which is why I hardly ever pay attention to it, to be honest.
just bigger than the fucking athletes that's going in the ring to put their life on the line. Like, I'm in that doing that dolo, not WBC. I'm dolo. Y'all ain't getting in the ring fighting for me, helping me. So for me, it's y'all. Like, that's how y'all feel. Y'all.
Do you think that when they do things like that with your situation and again with Terrence's situation, that it just plays into the idea of Zuffa coming in and taking over? Do you think that there could be a world in which those belts do kind of disappear?
I think people so ignorant to where they don't even understand that. For me, like with Zuffa, right? They got one belt, right? Just one belt. How would that not help clean the sport of boxing? That would be very helpful for the sport of boxing if one belt was the belt for every fighter. If we have
just like the UFC. Shout out to Dana White. I know a lot of people don't like Dana White, and I know what I'm about to say rubs people the wrong way, but I'm one of them very few individuals on YouTube that don't give a fuck if you don't like what I say. It's cool. Matter of fact, we're men. We're supposed to disagree. We ain't supposed to be singing Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya. We ain't gonna be doing that shit all the time. But I've said it before, and goddamn it, I'm gonna keep saying it until it hits home. The sport of boxing needed Dana White. We need somebody to come in with some structure. We needed somebody to come in and say, look, man, you the number one contender. You the second person in line. Y'all fight. And then the winner of this fight will fight the champ. Like, we need structure in the sport of boxing because right now it's too easy to duck and to evade certain fights. And, you can drop the belt just like Devin Haney is about to do. Like, it's too easy to do this shit in the sport of boxing. But if you have a guy like Dana White who can come in with some structure and only have one belt in this league that they got going on, that, hey, man, we may start getting the fights that we really want to see.
4 different belt organizations, then fans going to complain that this champion not fighting, this champion not fighting, and this mandatory, and like it becomes a whole shit clown show. So for me, it's like, damn, like y'all not smart enough to put together that one belt. I've been saying this before Zuffa ever even came around. One belt would make the sport of boxing clean up. Like, fighters would have to fight each other if they want to be champion.
Do you think, though,
Now, when you're right, you're right. I mean, as much as I don't like the little prick, he talking some real shit right now. But that's pretty much it on that, man. I got another video I wanted to play, but I don't want to be too long-winded because it's been a minute since I've been live, and I want to kick it with my homies. So let me do this. Before I drop the link to my panel, I want to go over the rules, the etiquette of my panel. Give me 1 second. All right, man. So, rule number 1, please cut your camera on so I can verify who you are. You don't have to keep it on when you come on the panel, but just, so I can know who you are, especially if you ain't never been on my channel before. I got to get some kind of rapport, kind of feel of who you are, and then I can let you come on because I done had people doing some weird shit in the past that could have possibly got my channel shut down. So cut your camera on, pretty please. Rule number 2, please mute your audio until I introduce you to the rest of the panel and the playback game and the wolf chat. Rule number 3, you will only have 1 minute to come on and speak of uninterrupted time. I'm not going to say nothing. If you want to come on and call me a bitch, if you want to call me a dickhead, whatever the case may be, if you agree, disagree, I don't care. Just come on and speak your piece in 1 minute so we can keep the panel moving, especially if it's a big panel. Rule number 4, please do not dominate the show. That means you ain't got to say and talk all the fucking time. You ain't got to ask every goddamn question like you're paying the bills on the Yeah I Said It podcast. You feel what I'm saying? And rule number 5, which is a very important rule on my panel, please leave your feelings at home. Because here on the Yeah I Said It podcast, we love to have a good time. We love to talk shit with each other. We love to, debate and go hard and then on to the next show. It is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? And last but not least, rule number 6, please, and I repeat, pretty fucking please, Do not mention any other channel on my channel because these other channels ain't mentioning me. No free promo. And if you're going to mention somebody, you got to pay a fee. And it's going to be very costly. So don't mention nobody else. Pretty please. Now, with that being said, let me find a link and let me drop it in the chat. Y'all want to come on and rock out with me for maybe about another hour or so. You know, we can get it in. Let me see. Let me paste that right here. Let me pin it so y'all ain't got to keep asking for it. All right, man, the link is in the chat. Don't you all click at once. And I'm going to go in the order in which y'all came for the record. But anyway, Shakur Stevenson, man, you got to make this fight, bro. I mean, for the sake of the sport of boxing, for the sake of your reputation or lack thereof, because right now, you know, some of your fans, even though they ain't going to come out and say it online, even though they ain't going to say it in my comment section, they looking at you funny, bro. Like deep down in the back of their mind, they're like, man, even though I don't want to admit it, E-Thriller spitting facts on my boy. Like this dude is, you know, I thought he was really like that. Become to find out when it's time to make the fights, he want everything in his favor. He want all these rules and stipulations, you know. And if he been dominating Devin Haney for I don't know how long, according to him, in sparring, then it should be no problem with making this damn fight. But you and I both know this is going to be a true 50-50 fight, however y'all want to look at it. Shakur Stevenson knows he can possibly lose this fight, which is why he's reluctant on making the fucking fight. Definitely at 147, but I'm off 147 because, hey, if Devin Haney said I come down to 44, then, hey, I ain't got no gripe with it. Hey, it is what it is at the end of the day. But back to the comments I go. Let me start from the top, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Salute. All right, man. Let me all right, I see you, Goldie. You cut your camera off, man. All right, man. Going out to the big homie, Goldie Loke. You're live on the chat with the pack. Okay, you dropped off. Let me read some of these comments, man. All right, man. Shout out to Goldie. He said it's showtime. Let's go. What's happening? What up to Just the Guy 402? Stand up, one love. Hit that like button. I appreciate it. Shout out to my brother from Canada, Boxing Nerd is in the building. He said Wolf Pack is back. Yes, sir. What's happening?
Cash money.
Let me see, man. Shout out to my boy D Uzzle. I see ya. What's happening, man? Shout out to the General. Big Fish has entered the premises. Shout out to my big brother in real life, man. What's happening? How are you, kind sir? What up to my boy GQ, pardon me. Shout out to Prize. I see you. Salute. I know you ready for that Boost fight, Prize. I know you ready for that fight, Boost versus Xander. All right, man. Going out to Goldie Low. You're live on the chat with the pad. Talk to me, man. What's happening?
What's up, my brother? Can you hear me?
Hey, man, I can't call it. How are you, kind sir?
I'm doing fine, man. I'm doing fine.
Hey, man, you sound real good tonight. What you got a new headset, boy?
Yeah, nah, you just been gone so damn long, shit.
Yeah, I have been gone for a little hot second, you know. Feel good, you know. Talk to me, man. What's your perspective on the Shakur Stevenson interview and the negotiations or lack thereof with Devin the Dream Haney? The floor is yours. You got 1 minute.
Pussy. We've been saying this shit for the longest, man. You know, Shakur got all the skills and talent in the world, but he's afraid to challenge himself. You know, I mean, he just contradicts himself so many different ways, man. I down there fell asleep on his ass, tell all them damn lies. You know, I mean, you know, he got the nerve to talk about
MLC.
He got the nerve to talk about when Conor Ben jumped in the ring and did all that shit, and then all the wolf talking. He did the same thing with Shockey. He got right in the ring with Shockey.
Hey, hold on, Goldie. Hey, bro, mute your audio, bro, until I introduce you. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Goldie. Reclaim your time, kind sir.
He did all that with Shockey, and was scared to take the fight. He took the man through all that bullshit. You know, then he talk about Devin want to pick on a little man. How? Well, you ain't Tank with just on X. Y'all was going back and forth. Tank got on a scale at 147. You got on a scale 146.
Allegedly.
That's what both of them was on the scale. You feel what I'm saying? So how in the hell somebody picking on you? But keep your fucking mouth closed. Stop calling people out. You know you ain't gonna fight nobody. And that shit with Jay Preston pull with Keyshawn. See, I know I'm gonna say this here in a minute but I'm about to lose some brownie points right now. You feel what I'm saying? Because and for the shock a lot of people. I am what kid in Carmody, the number one who E?
Bud Buddy.
Okay.
BBL. Yep.
BBL, right?
Yep.
We always say the WBO stands for what Bob ordered, right? It's not Bob, man. It's Bud. It's what Bud ordered. Who got a WBO? Devin got a BO. Shakur got a WBO, right?
Yep. At 140 and Devin at 147. Good.
147.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So Bud telling that nigga to make him fight Keyshawn. That's Bud belt. Bud represent the WBO. And I'm a Bud buddy, I'm saying that. They're hiding behind that shit. And I don't like it.
So you're saying they're hiding behind what? They hiding behind what again?
The WBO.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a play for, Shakur to hide behind Keyshawn, in my personal opinion.
Yes. I think WBO. Come on, man.
Which is great. It's great because his biggest asset is Shakur Stevenson. So he's going to protect him at all costs.
Right.
He has a more.
I had never seen. I seen the other section of the body pull slick shit like that. I ain't never seen that WBO pull no shit like they did just there. Like they doing the bullshit here. That's the first time I seen them pulling some shit like this. You feel? Keyshawn, you haven't even fought nobody at 147, but you kind of number one mandatory. You had never fought in an elimination at 140 for the WBO, and no weight division that you've been in, you ever represent the WBO or nothing.
Wasn't he Shakur? Wait a minute. Wasn't he Shakur mandatory at one of the weight classes? If I'm not mistaken, Keyshawn, that is.
But it wasn't for the WBO or none of that.
No, but I'm just saying, for the sake of the argument, wasn't he Shakur's mandatory at one particular point in time?
Yes, he was. Cause I'm gonna break it. Cause remember, me and Q got into it about the situation when he was supposed to fight Shakur at 135, and I told him that Keyshawn wasn't ready. I said,
I remember that. Yeah, I remember.
I said Shakur would beat the hell out of her. It told me I was crazy.
Okay, then. Hurry up and make your point, so I can go to MLC because I know he fuck with Shakur, and I want to hear what he got to say.
Yeah. I was just answering your question when you asked me about what he's supposed to fight Shakur Stevenson. And see, that's what I was telling you. That's what I was telling her. He wasn't ready. He wasn't disciplined enough. But you go ahead. I'm gonna step back and let you go ahead and talk. I know he was talking all that shit in the goddamn chat about that goddamn sorry ass Shakur. Let me go ahead and have
So let me hear what he got to say. All right, man. Going out to MLC. You're live on the chat with the Pat. Talk to me, man. What's happening?
Okay, so let's start with the Oshaki bullshit. Y'all niggas. So did Oshaki Foster say? Did he not say before the Raymond Ford fight he shook hands with Emmanuel Navarrete and agreed to fight him next? And was the commentators not saying the winner of this will be fighting Emmanuel Navarrete next? Hello?
I'm listening to you, bro. You got uninterrupted time. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought you was gonna answer the question.
Nope. I give you uninterrupted time. Go ahead and pop your shit.
Then okay, and then Shakur never said Ryan Garcia had to come. Ryan Garcia dad randomly came out of nowhere and said Ryan Garcia could come down to 140. So that was them. And then back to the 135 situation.
I can't hear you no more, MLC. I think your audio messing up, bro.
I thought that was me went out.
Nah, it was him. You may have to roll out the ring and come back in, bro, because I want to hear your perspective. Let me kick you out and you can come back, bro.
I think I'm on YouTube with StreamYard because I can't see you at all.
You can't see me?
I can't see nobody. I got a white screen on my damn thing.
Yeah, there's something going on. What, you on your phone or your tablet?
I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay. Maybe
I think what I did, like if I turn my camera on, you can see me, but I can't see you.
Yeah, I can see you on my screen, bro.
Huh?
I said I can see you on my screen, but let me read some of these comments until MLC come back. Hey, if anybody else that represent the Shakur Stevenson faction, pull up, because I want to hear this shit. Because I've been gone for a minute. I want to see how can y'all defend this shit. I really want to see it. Anyway, let me read some of these comments, Goldie. Shots out to my boy Double B. He said E3 was good, everybody. What's happening? How are you, kind sir? Salute. Shout out to my nigga Q, man. What's happening? D said this nigga acting like Tank with these whole ass stipulations. And hey, this is crazy coming from D Young, Mr. Golden. This is crazy because he loves Shakur. But even he see that this dude is starting to move funny. I mean, we just gotta call a spade a spade. Whether motherfuckers like it or not. Let me see. Who haven't I got? What up to Mr. No Name? I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on with my audio. What up to Jermaine? He said, according to who President Haney and Shakur can't fight next. Anyways, bro, unless he gives up his belt. So yeah, Shakur knows Keyshawn has to be first. No, he doesn't. Because if Devin Haney dropped the belt, then they can go ahead and make the fight at 144. Last time I checked, Shakur Stevenson said he was willing to make that fight without the belt. And that's why I was looking at him funny, because I was like, Goldie, wouldn't you want to become a 5-time champion in 5 different weight classes? Why not just go to 47 and take his belt? That's what I was saying. But since he put it out there that like, hey, the only way I'm willing to make this fight is at 144 without the belt, then I bet. I don't want to hear nothing about no belt moving forward when it comes to this fight unless you go to 47. You feel what I'm saying?
But not only that, he can activate his, well, not really. He's not a super champion at 140.
It'll be dumb to do that, though, because he wouldn't make as much money if you do that.
No, I'm just saying for his, he can step over. If he was the super champion at 140 with the WBO, he can step over Keyshawn.
Yeah, I don't think that. I mean, because like, why would he even have to do that? Because Devin Haney, they want the fight, so it's not like this is a situation to where they're denying him the fight. No, they're in negotiations.
No. I was saying that because that way he can fight Devin for the belt, and Devin ain't got to drop his title.
I feel you, but Shakur Stevenson is the same nigga that said he don't care about that belt. He just want to make the big fight.
Okay, then.
As long as it makes sense. This is what he said. This ain't me. This is what Shakur Stevenson been saying. As long as the fight makes sense. As a matter of fact, let me show it to you. Hold on.
I know exactly what he said.
Hold on. Let me find this shit. Check this out, Gold.
Ramirez, the weight was at 144 pounds. So if he's fighting at 144 pounds against Jose Ramirez 2 fights ago, what is the problem with fighting me at 144 pounds? That's how I look at it. I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. Like, God damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it.
And the Haney's there standing.
Hey man, going out to the General Big Fish. You live on the chat with Pat. Talk to me, bro. What's happening? The General.
Says they don't want to go past 147.
I mean, that's what they say, but like I said, once again, we could sit at the table and negotiate, and that has never even happened yet. Bill is I'm not gonna say he a cool guy. He be tweaking on the internet. But I respect Bill. Like, I respect Bill for what he do for his son. I don't mind sitting at a real table, me, you, Devin, Jay, and we could sit there and negotiate and find what's right for the fight to happen. Let's do it. We all businessmen. We all could handle our own at the business table. So
That's how I look at it. Like I see Devin Haney as a hell of a fighter. I see Bill as a hell of a businessman. But if y'all really about y'all business and that's what y'all want, let's make it happen.
Actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a holdup, and the main thing is Keyshawn is number 1 for his belt.
Jay and Bill, they was on $1 million worth of game.
Yeah.
Jay, they called Jay on the phone, and it wasn't a negotiation, but they started talking about the weight.
Yeah.
And that's what.
Hey man, y'all let me know if y'all can hear this audio in the chat. Put the 3 in the chat if y'all can hear this audio. And give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. My apologies. I appreciate y'all. Y'all can hear it. All right, bet. Let me run it.
I think Jay had mentioned 144. Bill was like, Dev is the best fighter at 147. In other words, we're not interested in going down. What is stopping that for y'all to get into a real negotiation?
I don't know what's stopping it. I mean, if they serious and it's that, they shouldn't even have to go. We don't got to go through $1 million. No disrespect to Gilly. That's my guy.
But
We
that
don't
just
even
happened.
gotta
That wasn't a
go
real.
Can you see me?
We got
Okay, turn off the camera.
Yeah, I can hear you, Goldie. Can you hear me?
Shit.
I don't know what the hell going on with y'all niggas audio. Y'all niggas tripping. Anyway.
this number. Well, I don't have Devin, but Bill and Jay got each other's number. We could set this up and it could be that. But once again, this is how I look at it. If they not saying right now, let's fight, then I'm gonna grow. Like I'm still growing. I'm still getting bigger, and I don't see Devin getting past 147 pounds. I don't see him going to 154. He could say whatever it is, but like I don't see him getting in the ring with no boots. Like I don't see that. So if that
is that saying something about whether that Devin Haney fight would happen at 144?
Listen here, I challenge myself. Like I'm with the challenges. But when I posted that, I'm just showing like how much I weigh. Like think about it, right? Everybody is like, oh, he's ducking death.
He's trying to win the public perception battle, and it isn't fucking working. We don't care about you weighing 144. When we all seen you in the ring with Shock, you look like you weighed close to damn near 100 and something, 70 something pounds, bro. Like, ain't nobody going. Like, who does Shakur think he fooling with this shit? Because he clearly not fooling me. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's scared of Devin and all of this bullshit that comes with it. But truthfully, like when me and Devin fight, Devin is going to be 20 pounds bigger, which is why like he's so eager to jump in the ring with me. And like for me, it's like I'm with the fight, but that's why I said the 144 thing to where like, okay, you come down in weight somehow, that way we meet in the middle, and I'm down with it. Like I think Devin is a tremendous fighter. I think that they pussy. Like I think when it come down to it, like
Goldie.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay.
That's a bit. Yeah, you sound a little different now, but I can hear you though.
Yeah, that thing ain't tripping.
I don't know what's going on. The Shakur Stevenson fans don't want to pop out. They stay in my comments, but these niggas don't want to pull up and pop their shit. I don't know what happened to LLC. So you know.
Where the hell Big Fish and Q ass at?
Hold on. I think this fish right here. The general. My apologies. I appreciate y'all. Y'all can hear it. All right, let me run it.
I think Jay had mentioned 144.
Hey, Goldie.
I got that.
Yeah, you gotta mute that, bro. Whatever that shit bleed into the show.
No, that was you. On my that was your show. That was your show. I turned it off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to mute it, bro, or it's gonna
Yeah,
be
I
easy.
did. I did.
All right, man. Going out to the General Big Fish. You live on the chat with the pack. Talk to me, man. What's happening? God,
Technical difficulties with Mr. Golden as usual.
man, some things never change in my Tupac voice.
Go
Goodness gracious.
Thriller, what's going on, man? I cannot believe it. I have been waiting for this moment for my entire life. Can I take a picture with you, Go Thriller? I'm happy you're back, man. I'm happy you're back, man. Hey, this is the best. Boxing is heating up, E Thriller. I am so juiced, man. I am gonna get. This is one of the fights that I'm gonna be a winner no matter what. Sunday morning, no matter who loses, I'm going to be happy. Going to the what's his name? E Thriller, Shakur Stipulationson. This
Yeah, yeah,
guy,
yeah.
this guy always wants an advantage. I wonder who he got that from. Always wants an advantage. Every single time he has to have the upper hand. Cherry pick Central E3. Oh my goodness, man. Shakur Stevenson and all his nut hugging supporters. Get off the gas, man. You haven't accomplished anything but these paper championship titles you done collected this. How many divisions he done won titles in?
Four.
E3, four. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all been scripted, all
Smoking
been
it.
written out by Bob Arum to get to him these easy ass fights by these paper place champions, these plants, and it's finally about to come to an end. I really E3. I want Tank to be the one to do it, but
Me too.
I don't think
Yeah.
that even though Devin Haney, he calling himself cherry picking now because, like you said, he's really running from Keyshawn. Keyshawn Davis, a dog Devin Haney ass out. I'm talking about dog walker. That's why he trying to move down and fight Shakur first and try to get a big payday. It's not go. He's gonna lose. He's in a lose no matter what because it's on tape. It's a classic fight. It was, I can't remember the exact date, but it happened in April. I saw Ryan Garcia beat the living hell out of Devin Haney. And Devin Haney got back on top by beating a super overrated Brian Normal Jr. in my Q voice. Now everybody think he back on top, and he thoroughly the only thing I disagree with you tonight of what I heard you say. Whoever wins this fight between Shakur and Haney will be pound for pound number one, and no question about it. Bullshit. I disagree. No fucking way. No, fuck no. Especially if Shakur beat Haney. If Shakur beat Haney, that's not gonna prepare him to be the best fighter in the world by beating Devin Haney because we already seen his ass get whooped by Ryan Garcia. It's an asterisk on it. They gave him his loss back, but we seen it, E3. So neither one of these guys I would take over David Benavidez. That's the best fighter in the world, E3. Best fighter
I agree
overall.
with you
So
on
it's
that.
no quick. He got neither one of these dudes got the heart that David Benavidez got. Benavidez will fight anybody. Neither one of them will without a stipulation, without some type of advantage. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pass the mic because I know Mr. Technical Difficulties got something to say about defending Devin Haney. But for the record, I got Shakur Stevenson beating Devin Haney no matter what weight they fight in. He gonna run and pick and run and pick the whole night and get an easy victory.
Okay, then, Big Fish. Hey, Fish, I think, do I have an echo? Because I think one of us got an echo, bro.
Nah, if it's probably me, I don't hear echo on you.
Okay, then. All right, man. Appreciate you, Fish. Let me go out to my boy D Wizzle. You live on the chat with the Pat. Talk to me, man. What's happening?
Whoa, what's good with it? 3, you can hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, my brother? How are you?
Man, I'm good, man. You know, listening to y'all boys chop it up, man. Hey, look, you already know, bro. How I'm with it is that this shit ain't looking good, bro. It's like I told you from the beginning, you know, that 135 shit, I felt like it was a myth, but now that he begged for this nigga to go to 144 and he say he'll do it, and he ain't budging, yeah, bro. I ain't with all that. Like, it,
You still there, D? Okay, I think D went on mute, man. But let me finish running this video until he come back. Shout out to the chat, man. Make
If
sure
you're
you guys like.
begging to fight somebody that's way smaller, just like they did with Tank for years, I feel like it's pussy. Like you ain't just eager to jump up and fight Boots. Like that ain't really what you're thinking about. You're want to have a advantage over somebody. So I feel like honestly though, I done seen it. Like I done seen the greats do it.
If that's the case, I got time to get to that 147 pounds. So if it's that, and I'm gonna get there when I get there.
That's Shakur Stevenson, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a whole bunch of capping. He was just on Andre Ward podcast 10 days ago, calling for the fight at 144, only to turn right back around and say, can y'all leave me alone? I'm doing my thing. Like, can you believe this shit, Goldie? Can you believe this nigga Shakur Stevenson, bro?
Man, listen, fuck Shakur. Right now, I want to take that motherfucker called Big Fish talking all that shit. Where's the ass at? That son of a buck. You talking all that shit. I done told y'all over and over to put some respect on DEEBO damn name. You talk about David Benavidez, the only one who will fight anybody. Devin will fight anybody. I ain't seen Devin not one smoke yet. None. Devin was coming for.
The audio messed up, God. We can't hear you.
Oh, you can't lie. Yeah, that's your audio fucked up. If you couldn't hear me, you would have said something, goddammit.
Yeah, I can hear Goldie. He crispy.
Yeah. Listen, Devin was jumping from 140. When Boots were hollering at 147, nobody wanted to fight him. Devin said, I'll fight that nigga. And what Boots did, he ran out of 147. That fight between him and Ryan Garcia, Ryan only won that fight because of the 3 knockdowns. Other than that, Devin beat the shit out of his ass. Okay, yeah, Ryan did put some licks on him, but each time he got knocked down, he got up and still kept fighting. He didn't quit. And when it came down for the rematch to fight Ryan Garcia, what Ryan did, he running. He threw the fight with goddamn crazy man, Yellow Bus. Yep. Because that rematch supposed to happen after both of them were at 147. They had it tuned up at 147. Devin won his fight.
Yep.
Ryan threw the goddamn match. So he wanted to fight Devin. He been running ever since.
Hey, but just to add good proper context, Devin Haney did look like shit in that fight. Just like
Ryan did.
Looked like shit in his
all
fight.
y'all and guess what?
Fight. Yes, absolutely.
And guess what? And I told y'all, this is what I said. He took the safest route. He didn't go in there, do all that shit, and get himself fucked up. He took easy because he had a bigger fish to fry, which Ryan was going to be the next fight. But just so happened, Ryan ducked out. He lost, and DEEBO Dale when they took the number 1 guy out at 147, which was Brian Norman.
Yep. He did do that. He did
that. And as far as Keyshawn ain't ready for Devin, man. Keyshawn is not mentally prepared. You frustrated. Look the fuck he did in his last fight to Albright.
He loses composure too easy, bro.
He loses. He frustrated.
All that clinching he be doing, bro. He gonna get several points deducted from him fucking with Devin Haney. Now that's not to say Keyshawn can't beat him, because I'm on record as saying I think he could beat Devin Haney. But after his last performance against Albright, I'm kind of like, I don't know. It's still up in the air. It's a toss-up fight, bro.
Yeah. Like I said, you took all that shit. Man, Devin ain't afraid to fight none of them. Y'all be bullshitting. I think Bill is the second coming of Don King. That nigga brilliant. Dollar Bill is the man. Right now, they blackballing Devin. None of them want to fight him. Rolly came out. I don't want to fight Devin. No, I want to unify the titles with Devin. Why?
Yeah, he did say that shit. He did say that. I forgot he said that. You're right.
They say that shit.
I didn't want to see that fight anyway. I was mad at DEEBO and Bill for trying to go after that fight because I didn't give a damn about that fight being a unification. Rolly has no business being in the ring with Devin Haney, in my opinion.
Man, that never tolerated that motherfucker. That did like Fisher got to be on the panel with me. Son of a bitch, you.
Hey, let me do this, man. Let me go out to the ring, master, man.
Oh shit! Got that. There he go.
Talk to me, man. What's happening?
Hey, man. Shout out to the Wolfpack. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. And to me, I feel like both of them pump faking, man. I feel like Shakur definitely pump faking, going against what he said, especially with the Shot Foster situation. I don't give a damn what nobody say. The nigga fought his homeboy, gave him opportunity. He's supposed to fight that nigga. But, you know, just to stir the pot up just a tad bit, man. You know, I feel like Devin kind of pump faking too. And I'm going to tell you the only reason why I say that, right? The only reason why I say that is because when they was first talking about making the fight, Devin was on the stance of he's the champ at 147. They should fight at 147, which I feel like they should fight at 147, right? That nigga big as a motherfucker. Motherfucker saw how big he was against Shot walking around. That nigga can make that weight. That nigga just want them advantages and shit, right? But the reason why I say Devin is pump faking too is because he wasn't willing to fight that nigga at 144 until he found out Keyshawn was his mandatory, man. You know, we just got to call that a buck too. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't talking about accepting the fight with Shakur. And if you think about it, you're right, E. Keyshawn represents low, high risk, low reward. You know what I'm saying? He also represents a damaging blow. If you lose to a nigga that only got 15 fights, you can bounce back better losing to a nigga that's considered on the pound for pound future Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I say they both pump faking, man. You know what I'm saying? Just from the aspects of Shakur and the stipulations and how he moving right now. And I say it with Devin only because he wasn't willing to want to fight him at 144 until he found out Keyshawn was his mandatory. Makes me feel and believe that he really don't want to fight Keyshawn. While Goldie talking this shit about DEEBO Dell to fight everybody and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just to piss Goldie off. Yeah,
Bill said give him both of them, nigga.
Until he found out Keyshawn was his mandatory, man. So
Bill said give him both of them. Bill said give me both of them, goddammit. Bill said give me both of them. That's what the fuck Bill said, nigga.
I mean, that's what he say, but shit.
Bill said give me both
that's
of
what he
them.
mean. I don't know if that's what he means.
He did say a double up. He did say he did want a double up. But
he said give me a double up. He said give me
that nigga could be pump faking with that shit, man.
Bill ain't pump faking, nigga.
Hold on, Goldie. But in Q's defense, they did switch their tune once he got named the mandatory or the quote unquote. He's about to be the mandatory because he's not actually the mandatory yet.
Mandatory yet.
They did come down and say, "Hey, I need you at 144." That is true.
But hold on. Now answer the question for me.
Now that's not saying that they won't fight him, but what Q's saying is true.
I understand what you're saying, but what fight is the bigger fight for you?
Shakur, by far.
Thank you. Fuck Keyshawn.
Okay, but which one is a safer fight for Devin?
Don't want no same fight.
Shakur. Shakur is the safer fight because he ain't no puncher. He don't present danger.
Keyshawn, see here, I told you Keyshawn ain't ready.
He might not be, but there's only one way to find out because Keyshawn does present danger.
You stop with that bullshit, dog. I done told you about that goddamn crazy ass shit you be talking. You need to put that shit down. Go get you a drink.
No, I'm finna roll me a blunt. No.
Fuck a blunt, roll wherever the fuck you want to roll. Cause all that shit you talking, that's some crazy ass shit right now.
What's crazy about they switch their tune up once they find out Keyshawn finna be the mandatory? What's crazy about that?
Listen, that is a plot with Jay Prince and them. They keep Devin off of Keyshawn, keep Devin off of Shakur ass. Okay? That's a plot.
Shit, this nigga here. Boy, you think so? Everything is a conspiracy, boy.
No, Jay made that call.
Every damn thing.
This that BBL talk, boy. This that BBL talk. That's that BBL talk.
I definitely think Jay Prince is behind it. I agree with Goldie on that. We assuming though, but yeah, I agree with Goldie on that part.
Jay Prince done made that call, man. Come on, man. And see, you say earlier, it's not the WBO is not what Bob ordered, it's what Bud ordered.
The sanctioning bodies don't respect Bud no more after how he shitted on all of them and what he did to the WBC. But we don't want to talk about Bud Crawford no more. He retired. And Bud Crawford ain't making no fucking decisions in this fucking fight. What are you talking about, Goldie?
He would take the Shakur. That's what the fuck you doing? And I don't like that shit.
Come on, Goldie.
What you talking about? What Bud orders? Who made that up? When you came up with that? Q, we need a new list. We know Goldie gonna be number one, but we need a new list.
Man, for sure.
We tired of you, Goldie.
I'm not riding with Bud on this one right here. That's a protection plan for Shakur to keep his ass away from Devin. He should have opened his motherfucking mouth and said, meet me at 147. DEEBO don't call that nigga motherfucking bluff.
But can you answer Q's question? Why is Devin not considered a duck for running for his mandatory?
Because he didn't talk about going to 144 until he found out Keyshawn was going to be his mandatory. Then all of a sudden, he's willing to go to 144. But at first, he was persistent on he's the champ at 147. Let me know when you're ready to fight me at my division. Is that or is that not what your DEEBO said, Goldie?
Yes. And okay. And what did the president say? It's that.
And what did who?
The president of the WBO said. What did it say? It haven't been. We won't know nothing till the end of the month or sometime next month, nigga. So right now, it haven't been mandated yet. It have not been mandated, so he ain't running for no goddamn body. See, y'all want to split a narrative, he ducking some damn body.
My God.
He trying to get ahead of the decision that he know coming, Goldie. What are you talking about? He know what they about to do. That's why he trying to fight Shakur.
Please get on here. Me and
Q. Okay, answer this, Goldie. Who the tougher fight for Haney, Keyshawn or Shakur? Keyshawn at 147, Shakur at 144. Who's the toughest fight?
I think Keyshawn would be the toughest. I don't know.
Exactly. So he running. You proving the point.
Listen, that man ain't running from nobody. I tell you what.
He choosing to take the safer route, what he considered would be the easier route.
This is the same thing.
With more reward.
What Jay Prince and them doing, the same thing Eddie Hearn did when it came down to Wilder and Joshua, nigga. When it came down to Wilder and Joshua, they kept trying to throw Dylan White in the mix, in the middle of that shit. So Wilder for beating Joshua ass. That's the same play that Jay Prince is running right now. Pushing Keyshawn up there. Let's say Devin fight Keyshawn and beat the shit out of Keyshawn. Guess what? Shakur still ain't gonna fight him. Shakur still won't fight him. He pull the same shit with Ashika Foster. Oh, you fight Raven Ford. You beat Raven Ford, I'll fight you. What the fuck you doing now? He ducking.
That's a good point, Goldie. I didn't think about that because let's just say for the sake of the argument, DEEBO do fight Keyshawn, which is a fight that I want to see. I want to see that. Matter of fact, I think that's going to end up being a more entertaining fight. If we just call him a spade based off of Keyshawn's approach to the sport of boxing, he's a menace. He's a mean guy, kind of like Bud. So, yeah, I mean, if Devin Haney ends up beating him and, Shakur kind of see Devin Haney is way better than we actually thought or we anticipated heading into that fight, now I can definitely see Shakur staying at 40 or going back down to 35 to not taking that fight.
It's not going to take it. It's not going to take it. We all know that shit. They know that shit. Devin fight Keyshawn tomorrow and beat the shit out of Keyshawn. They would not fight it. What Bill trying to do and get them to sign that contract with both of their name in that motherfucker.
So he wouldn't be able to get out of the fight?
Get out of it. That's what the fuck Bill. Same thing Wilder did with Eddie Hearn. He said, I tell you what, I'll fight Dylan White, but put Joshua in that next. And what they did, they never did it. You feel what I'm saying? That's the same thing he tried to get with Keyshawn. And he called Keyshawn bluff. Fuck it. I come down to 144.
You mean Shakur, not Keyshawn, Shakur.
Shakur. If I come down to 144, have a fight. He said, yeah. Now that nigga turned and said, oh, you want to pick on a little man now. Nah, bitch. That's what you told the man to come down to 144. The man said, fuck it, I come down to 144.
I mean, I'm with you, Goldie. Like, that's my thing with Shakur, bro. If you really didn't want these fights, at the present moment, then nigga just stay at 35 or campaign at 40. Because I remember him saying he was going to win the belt with Tio and then drop it and let Keyshawn pick it up. And this is probably Keyshawn, blowing weight in his last fight. But I remember him saying he was going back down to 35, bro. So, I mean, of course, once new information is presented, a man has a right to change his mind in my General Big Fist voice. So maybe that's what happened. But, hey,
that nigga Keyshawn, let me tell you something. Not Keyshawn, Shakur. Listen to what he said about Ben. But you go way to 54 because that's a cherry pick.
He backtracked on that too, though, Goldie. Because it went from 54 to, I want to fight you at 47 with a weight clause, with a rehydration clause.
Goldie.
Yeah. Man,
let me ask you a question. What if Devin don't get to fight Shakur and Keyshawn is right there and they order that mandatory and Devin decides to drop his belt? And then what?
Only way Devin gonna drop the belt if he get that Keyshawn, I'm getting that Shakur fight first. If not, if they mandatory that shit, it's Keyshawn and sign that paperwork on that shit, the name on that paperwork, he gonna fight Keyshawn. And I bet I'll put anybody money on that shit there. DEEBO gonna fight it.
Yeah, I think I almost think he has to take that fight. If he can't get the fight with Shakur, then he got to take that fight, bro.
He go Bill already told you.
Who else he gonna fight? Who else he gonna fight? Or is he going? Hold on, Goldie. Is he going to wait for the winner of Xander and Jaron Ennis? I would be okay with that if he decides to go up to 54 for a unification, to win 2 scraps. I wouldn't mind that. But if he ain't doing that, then you either got to take that fight with Key or you run it back with Ryan.
He gonna take that fight with Key. See, everybody, let me tell you something, man. Sometimes you got to play chess. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what Bill and them doing. Checkmating their ass. You feel it? And I'll be honest, I don't really think Keyshawn want that fight.
Why you say that?
Keyshawn don't want Devin, man.
No, but you're not telling me why. I asked you why do you say that?
Because he fake funky. I just feel like he paint fucking, bro.
You think he pump faking?
Yeah, he pump faking. He pump faking.
Yeah, you have to explain. Give us context. Give the chat context as to why you're saying what you're saying. Because why do you think he pump faking?
Recently, he called out Brian Nolan.
He did. He said he was garbage. He also called out Richardson Hitchens, right, a while back. What happened to that fight?
Bro, listen.
But he was Zuffa.
No, Richard Hitchens, he was Zuffa now.
Yeah.
I think he was Zuffa, but he called out Richard Hitchens 47. That's the motherfucker he running from. You know what I'm saying?
So you think he's pump faking because he don't really want to fight Devin Haney because of what?
They forcing him to fight Devin Haney. They put him in there to protect Shakur, to protect his brother. They feel like if Keyshawn could press Devin to fight him, he'll forget about Shakur. That's why they make it all move like they move. That's why they're moving the way they're moving. Come on, man. Everybody can see through that shit.
So let me ask you this, Goldie. Where do you currently have Devin Haney on your pound for pound list?
Right now, on my pound for pound list, I would give Devin between 4 and 5.
Okay, where do you have Shakur?
Shakur, right there.
Yeah, right now, nigga.
Man, how the hell?
Hold on, Fish. Hold on. I'm going somewhere with this. Go ahead.
Me with Shakur, I would get Shakur between 6 and 7.
So you have Devin Haney with Shakur?
Yes.
Man.
The reason why I had Devin ahead of Shakur is because his accolade, what he had accomplished.
Being undisputed at 35.
Being undisputed at 35.
That Cambosis bullshit.
Hold on, I'm actually to my understanding, he won that in what? 30, 35, and 40?
Go to your phone going in and out, bro. Calm down. Take your blood pressure medicine, okay? He's gonna be okay. Repeat that again.
What division had Shakur won a belt in?
He been at 126, 130, 135, and 140, right? 4 divisions.
Okay, 126. I forgot about 126. Okay, I forgot about that. I forgot he started at 126. I'm thinking he started at 130. Mm-hmm. But like I said, that nigga see, y'all ain't ready for me fucking with DEEBO Dab. DEEBO Dab ain't scared to fuck.
So is Keyshawn Davis on your pound for pound list?
No.
Okay, so what does Devin Haney really have to gain if he were to fight Keyshawn Davis?
Nothing.
Hey, I'm sorry, E3, but this don't make no fucking sense. We asked the man earlier who's the tougher fight for Haney, and he said Keyshawn, but Keyshawn ain't even on your pound for pound list. How, Goldie?
Come on, man.
There's a lot of
boy, walk that nigga in that trap, boy. God damn.
I mean, I was just asking, man. Go ahead, Goldie.
Oh, hey, check this out.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Blood fought Mad Jamal. Was Mad Jamal on the pound for pound list?
Oh my God. What does Bud got to do with this one, man? You cannot stop talking about Bud Crawford, boy. Number 1 BBL leader.
I'm gonna start
stupid ass up. Right.
Let me make my point.
This boy got more deflections than Woodby, man.
Niggas call me the Wiggler on YouTube. Come on, man.
This boy just
retire in peace. The boogeyman retire in peace. Go ahead, Goldie. Take it away.
I say that for a reason. Because the question you just asked me. Okay. A lot of people saying that Mad Jamal give Bud a hell of a fight. A lot of people say Mad Jamal beat Bud, but Mad Jamal wasn't a pound for pound fighter, right? Was he?
No, he wasn't on nobody's list.
I ain't never said Mad Jamal beat no goddamn Bud Crawford. I ain't never said that dumb shit.
Who would be the harder fight, Mad Jamal for X, Y, and Z? That's not the contest, Goldie. You switching this up, man, because you stepped in some hot dookie, man.
I'm talking about some stanky shit, boy. You stepped in some stanky shit, boy. I can't believe you walked into that trap, boy.
You just asked me, okay? Keyshawn is not on my pound for pound.
And my questions be a motherfucker, man. That's why a lot of niggas don't want to stand across from me, bro. My man. Good, Goldie.
It's still, listen, Keyshawn is not on my pound for pound, but he still can get Devin a hell of a fight. He don't have to be a pound for pound fighter to get Devin a hell of a fight. He won his toughest fight. That's the point I was making for with Mad Jamal and Bud. Because Mad Jamal, they said Mad Jamal get Bud a hell of a fight. He wasn't pound for pound. So why can't Keyshawn, He don't have to be in my pound for pound list, but still get Devin a hell of a fight. That's the point I'm making.
Oh, hold on. Let's stay right there. So you said earlier that Keyshawn wasn't ready for Shakur, right?
He wasn't ready for it. I said it a long time when both of us at 135. I said that.
Oh, okay. So it was a yes or no question. So you agree to that question, right? You said Keyshawn. Okay. So you think Keyshawn to give Devin a harder fight than Shakur?
Somewhat. The reason why I said that because Keyshawn is not afraid to mix it up. You feel what I'm saying? He will go in there and put more full effort in a fight with Devin than Shakur. Shakur gonna try to run. He's not gonna stand in there and fight Devin like Keyshawn would. I would give Keyshawn that.
But who do you feel like has the best chance of beating Devin Haney?
Neither one of them.
That ain't what I asked you, bro.
God damn, boy, that nigga is Debian for DEEBO, boy. God damn, boy.
Man, campaign manager.
Hey,
no more little Debbie cakes for you.
Q. Hey, Q. Hey, Patriots didn't even block this good for Tom Brady, bro. Oh my God.
Listen. The man if I had to choose one, who I say would
be yes, please.
It would be Shakur. Because of his fight, it would be Shakur. Shakur got a better defense.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Shakur is to me, he's a more technical fighter than Keyshawn. Yeah.
Agreed.
So you changing your answer now?
He is more level-headed than Keyshawn is. I would give Shakur the edge. Keyshawn and beating Devin.
So you changing your answer now?
No, I was bullshit. I was bullshit the first time. I knew y'all gonna say some smart.
What?
I was Shakur that would give Devin a better fight. But I think
faking like your boy.
I think too.
You need some help? You need some help with your son?
Have I ever needed your help for anything?
You need some help with your son?
For some help?
You need some help the other motherfucking night? You need some help the other motherfucking night? You need some help with your son?
Listen, your son need help tonight, nigga, not the other night.
You need some help with
Your
your
son
son?
needs help tonight, you fool-ass earth man.
You need some help, Goldie. You need some help.
I'm talking about, goddamn, Goldie, boy, you all over the place tonight, boy. You all right, boy?
Y'all don't want to listen here. Y'all don't want to give Devin his due. You can say
for what?
For
what? I like Devin Haney. Niggas know I rock with Devin. You can't say that.
Man, you blowing up the Brian Normal fight too much, man.
I'm not going on the Brian Norman. Before he fought Brian Norman. I'm talking about
the
Devin
man was normal, man. Nothing special about Brian Normal, man. He was normal.
Before that nigga even fought Brian Norman, was I not talking about Devin like this in here?
Yeah, you always been rocking with Devin.
Yeah, even when he was laying on the ground against Ryan Garcia, you was saying the same stuff you saying now.
Still was going with him. And I ain't changed not one time. So don't talk about no Brian Norman shit. And Brian Norman, and everybody thought I was gonna pick Norman because he's from Atlanta, Georgia, and I'm a Georgia boy. And I told y'all I know Devin gonna beat his motherfucking ass.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was surprised on that. I thought you was gonna go with Normal too. I thought you was gonna get on the train that the mother dumbass niggas had jumped on. No.
They always talk about how the Earl Spence fan base got broke up and disappeared. Oh boy, that Brian Normal, that Brian Normal boy, that made a father-son split. That did all kind of damage, man.
Boy, get your head in the game.
I'm talking about man.
Why don't Brian Norman fans I talked to Brian Norman Jr., so now I got to root for him all the time. Brian Norman is pound for pound because he came on my podcast, man. These dudes was tripping, man.
I'm talking, boy. You had the wackest. You had some niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the wackest niggas I know, you know what I'm saying, riding with Normal, giving their boxing expertise. These stupid ass niggas that come up with words that's not even in the fucking dictionary.
Hey, Q, I'm gonna ask you a question, Q.
Niggas dumb as fuck.
Hey, Q,
Niggas dumb.
who's the father and son combination?
Hey man, let me do this, man. Let me go out to my boy Kane. You're live on the chat with the Pat. Talk to me, man. What's happening?
What's happening? What it do, man? Look, I'm just enjoying the show. I ain't got much to add outside of Keyshawn to beat the pudding pops out of Devin. He don't want to see Devin, man. So it's best that he do go on and see Shakur, but Shakur is double dutching and hopscotching, away from the smoke. So I don't really know what to say about Shakur, man. Like I rock with Shakur, but bruh, like come on, man, like get out that jump rope line, bruh, and make a decision. Either you gonna fight or you ain't, bruh. Like that's really all I got to add, man. I'm enjoying the show though.
Appreciate it, my guy. Hey man, I'm shocked you said that about Shakur because I know you rock with Shakur, boy. So hey man.
Yeah, I rock with him, you know what I'm saying? But come on, man, you can't come up under Bud, man, and do all this. You jumping in, you jumping out. You right behind the fat girl. You don't know if you want to get on in the mix or not. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, they've been tearing his ass up on Twitter all day, boy.
Yeah,
As
yeah,
they should.
E3. We know that Keyshawn Davis is Shakur's brother, but Hussein Bolt is also his brother and sponsor outside the ring as well, boy, because that boy be running from fights and inside the ring he be running from punches.
Say, man, you know that De Los Santos dude and that Mexican gonna rematch before Shakur rematch that dude. That's pitiful, man.
I saw that. What's the dude name? Rayo, right?
Rayo
Yeah.
and De Los Santos, boy, De Los Santos was dropping that nigga so many goddamn times. I'm talking about, god damn, boy. I'm talking about he was putting hands on that nigga and he gonna rematch that shit. Shakur won't think about rematching De Los Santos, boy.
When are they supposed to fight, Q? Do you know
I
when?
think next month.
Oh, next month. Okay.
I thought it was in August.
Oh, I don't know. I have to look at the schedule again, but I thought it was next month because
I can look it up real quick. Hold on, I can look it up. Y'all go.
Because next month gonna be a hot month of boxing. Next month, man.
I think who has De Los Santos?
Keyshawn.
Thank you,
Keyshawn.
Yeah.
We need
for that nigga ass.
They fight June 28th, y'all. That's next week.
June 28th?
Yeah, June 28th. On a Zuffa card.
That's right.
It's this month?
Yeah, it's this month. June 28th.
Oh shit, man. I'm watching them. I'm gonna watch that shit there. Shit. Zuffa got me tuned in. Zuffa.
That's the day after the
Santos and Jose Venezuela are scheduled to face each other in a highly anticipated lightweight rematch on June 28, 2026.
Ooh,
Las
yeah,
Vegas.
I gotta watch that.
They made
I gotta watch that.
Nowhere. That came out of nowhere.
Yes,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta watch that, man. I gotta watch that, man. Shit, that's when I found out about De Los Santos. That fight.
That's day Sunday. That's day Saturday and Sunday. We got two good fights back to back.
Yeah, we get to see what Boots what Boots gonna do. We get to see what he gonna do after the fight is what I'm more interested in. I want to see who he gonna call out. Is he gonna say that nigga name? That's what I want to know.
So what do you think he's gonna do, Q? What do you think he's going to do?
Man, I don't know, man, because I don't want to hear no Virgil Ortiz. I don't want to hear that shit. You know that boat there that sail, my boy. We gotta ain't no more lima beans. Don't want to see no more lima beans, because boy, look here. You got some people that feel like his lack of competition might catch up with him to where he might suffer his first loss this next Saturday. Some people feel like because you've been fighting lima beans, David avocados, you've been picking through the fruit basket and vegetable section too much, you ain't been shopping in the meat section, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't been getting something. You've been calling yourself vegan and shit. You don't want to eat. You don't want no beef. You know what I'm saying? You ain't fucking with the pole.
That nigga been getting nothing but produce. He been going to Sprout.
Nigga been getting nothing but vegetables, broccoli and shit.
That nigga got a weak ass resume, man. That is a fact.
Oh my God, man. He fighting the Jose Villas and shit.
Man,
listen, I want Xander to go there and put up a hell of a fight. I want him to put up a hell of a fight.
Man, why do you dislike Boots so much, Goldie? Let's get to the bottom of this. Because the man called out Terrence Crawford. Is that the reason he wanted to challenge himself? So you're mad at that, Goldie?
First of all, the man never was a threat to Bud. But I'm gonna say this for one more time and end this shit. Bud was using that nigga for a motherfucker tune-up fight before he fought Earl and that nigga ducked. So I don't want to hear that shit no more. That's just how much Bud
I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy to me, man. Hearing that shit, that's fucking crazy, bro.
That nigga jumped out the WBO.
And to know that bullshit is true, that makes it even more crazy, bro.
He jumped out the WBO, went on for the elimination title when he could have got that fight with Bud. He came the number one contender, mandatory. He ran. Then he came out of the mouth and said, "Oh, I can't do nothing about Bud and Earl right now. I can't." After he became the bullshit ass champion, waiting on Bud in the fight. He said, "I know Bud in a contract with Earl for the rematch," and turned right around and petitioned for them people to skip that man for that title. What kind of shit is that? That's some fuck shit.
I don't know, but we ain't talking about the big fish tonight. Goldie, come on, let's stay on topic.
Why not? Why not, you?
You don't.
Because we gonna hurt your feelings. Because y'all feelings gonna be hurt if we talk about it. You don't want to hear the truth. You don't want to hear the truth. You don't want to touch this topic. I'm telling you. I told Fish earlier tonight that I don't want to touch this topic because I don't want to hurt y'all feelings. I don't want to rain on y'all parade.
Hey man, I left my feelings in Tahoe.
Let me finish with Boo's birthday. We could jump on our sorry ass nigga Earl. Wait 15 years later to make up a goddamn excuse.
No, because he was asked the question on what was going on with him, and he just happened to tell what we've been speculating, what we felt like was going on with him the whole time. What me and Fish was telling y'all the whole time.
Can I want to go there? We're gonna go there. That lying ass motherfucker.
Why is he lying, Goldie? Tell us.
Listen. Go ahead.
Just like your right brother said, nigga. Your right brother, Timothy Bradley, said that nigga was just scared. That was fear. He said,
Nah, man. He said he didn't get to train, man. His coach didn't even have a game plan for him. The man didn't even have sparring partners.
So here's
he
my
was
question.
Depleted. He was medicated. That's why he was high before the fight.
Man, stop.
He had spawn.
That's why
He
he
had
looked at
spawn
high
partner.
before the fight. That's why he looked at sleepy. It explains everything. Now we understand why July what.
Can I ask a question?
What y'all talking about?
Have y'all changed his name to Earl Checklist Spence? Because this nigga got a checklist of ailments. It was my stomach. It was my ribs. I ain't have no sparring partners. It was my neck. It was my back. My neck and my back. Like this nigga here. His goddamn interview. Goddamn. I thought it was a damn apartment checklist. You had to check the plug, the roof, the ceiling fan. Like, goddamn, nigga, how many goddamn reasons? And then and Goldie just highlighted that the nigga was petrified. This nigga say a month out, he was like, man, I ain't think it was gonna end up well for me.
That nigga knew he was gonna take that ass whooping, man. He knew he was gonna take that ass whooping. He said, I didn't give a fuck. I'm gonna take this money. I'm going out the country on you niggas.
Look here, man. That nigga Earl Checklist Spence was petrified. That nigga say, man, I'm gonna throw myself on the altar. I can't whoop this crazy dark-skinned black nigga out of Omaha. I can't do nothing with
sacrifice
this nigga.
himself. Fuck it.
That's why he ain't give a damn about sparring partners. He ain't give a damn about.
Hey, look at me like dog food, okay?
Yeah, that shit was funny. He said that shit.
Oh shit! Hey, Big Fish, did you want to rebuttal that before I go out the camp?
Oh shit! Oh shit! It come Omaha, Nebraska. Let's see it is.
Omaha, Nebraska. You're live on the chat with the pack. Talk to me, man. What's happening?
Hey man, hey man. Shout out to my nigga E Thriller, the Black Picasso. Shout out to the Wolf Pack, man. Peace to everybody in the space to check the channel, the whole demo, right? Hey man, listen. And things like that. Listen, it ain't no reason. Some shit should be better left unsaid, right? I ain't gonna fake with you. Now, we heard Errol say the night of the fight, I ain't got no excuses. I ain't gonna get no excuses. 3 years fucking later, you come off the fucking couch and tell niggas you wasn't gonna get no excuses and then go on to give a litany of the same fucking Errol sexual 40 excuses. This nigga ran together like how many different motherfucking scenarios that niggas was talking about on the internet. God damn it. I was tired. I just didn't get no sleep. Nigga, you was restless because you knew that ass whooping was coming. You knew you was walking into a buzzsaw. You knew you took a sucker's bet, talking about bet $1 million. That's why that nigga said it. I'm glad I ain't bet that $1 million. Nigga, you had to pay that money on, boy. You knew it was finna happen. Nigga, 5 years we dealt with the PBC Protection Agency. We dealt with niggas trying to freeze us out. Black ballers. They told us we couldn't sell. They told us we didn't do good business. They told us we was hurts.
The truth hurts.
Nigga, they told us all of these things. And we come right out.
Man, you ain't fucking yeah, we
overcame adversity. We overcame adversity. We overcame the black mark, the black ball. We overcame.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're here at the pinnacle.
Can I please rebuttal? Can I please rebuttal? Because you know what, Cam? He just called Earl at the right time. That's all. He just called him at the right time.
But look.
He just called him at the right time. That's all.
But this the thing though, because see, I had to really go back and look at how these niggas be trying to rewrite history, right? He said he didn't have a sparring partner. That was a lie. Everybody was hyping Quentin Randall at the time because Quentin Randall was supposed to be a switch fighter. He's supposed to be a switch hitter. And that's what the media was touting Quentin Randall as being whole time. Quentin Randall was only an orthodox fighter, has never switched and fought in the southpaw stand. But That's what the media was telling us. Smoke and mirrors. Then, motherfucker came out. My ribs was hurting.
Yeah.
I had to get a cortisone shot, nigga.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
how long have I been saying this, gang? If this man ribs was really hurt, broke, whatever the fuck, are you telling me PBC and Al Heyman, the athletic commission, Team Spence, like how many different officials and people, including the doctor, how many different people allowed this to happen? How many different people signed off on this and let this happen knowing what was going on?
They allowed it.
Can we respond
if
to
that's the
that,
case,
please?
Errol should be suing
They allowed to that.
I'm
They
suing the
allowed it,
doctor,
though.
I'm suing Al, I'm suing the commission, I'm suing Pete, I'm suing everybody. Because you niggas let me get in here and do this. Y'all know I could have damn near died in here.
Go ahead, Fish.
Okay. Number one, when y'all add y'all little jokes and all of that to the story, it kind of dilute the argument. So it's some of the stuff, I get is humor, but let's get to the facts. People want to twist the story and the interview how they want to twist it. Why would a man lie about getting a shot a week during a fight? I'm pretty sure that can be proven, and that man not about to say that. All the stuff about the fear and all of that, we can argue that back and forth all day long. But it was rumored here well before the fight that the man rib was already fucked up. We heard that, so that shit ain't, you just can't say the man just made that shit up out of thin air. There's got to be some truth to that, whether you want to believe it or not.
Quentin Randall confirmed it that he broke his ribs.
Second
on the
point,
interview.
Andre Ward asked the man these questions. I don't believe that Earl Spence told Andre Ward to ask me these questions. Andre Ward asked the questions that everybody wanted to know. What the fuck happened to you that night? You didn't look your fucking self. So y'all don't want to accept the fucking fact that y'all man ain't fucking super fucking human like how he looked that night because he beat a prime ready Earl Spence. No, he beat fucking Glass Joe, and y'all went and had a fucking parade after he beat a fucking 1 in 15
He was
caliber.
depleted and medicated. He was depleted and medicated. He was depleted, medicated. No sparring partners, no game plan.
I need equal time, Cam. I ain't finished. So the man, this is not nothing that's made up. The man is known for his flaws outside the ring. He had an Adrian Broner streamer lifestyle during his boxing career.
This nigga bogus,
So we just couldn't accept what we saw. It wasn't that we was hating. When we saw that, it was like in my GOAT Thriller voice, I had a look of disbelief. It's no fucking way that this man looked like this. So we wanted to know. We've been waiting for this. Like, what the fuck was wrong with you? I said before, this the last thing I'm gonna say, Cam. I said this the night of the fight. July what? When you come to the ring with 3 dope dealers, Big X the Plug, Trap Boy Freddy, and Yellow Beezy, man, what the fuck? Y'all wanted us to participate in the fish fry in the parade for beating a weight drain? What? Broken rib?
That's why I say July what? July what? July what? I don't even, July matter. July what? I don't even remember it no more. Well, it never happened.
July 29th was the great fish fry. Y'all know what the fuck
had cataract surgery. What? A massive car wreck. What?
This is what's killing me. Hold up.
He had 1 beer. What? 2
if
beers.
We jump back in the time machine.
A margarita. What?
Hey, if we jump back in the time machine, Fish, I brought up
Mike
all of these
Tyson,
points
Mike
to you.
Tyson weed power pack. What?
Wait.
What? Dentures,
We're not
what?
gonna remake the wheel. We're not reinventing the wheel tonight.
Incompetent trainer, what?
He was depleted, man.
If we hop in the time
No
machine,
strength and power.
shout out to Go Thriller with the receipts. If we hop in the time machine long before the build up to that fight, every single fucking point that you made right now as an excuse, Big Fish, both myself, Mr. Gooch, Mr. Golden, and several other Bud buddies brought to light and pointed out. And niggas said, no, y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all lying. As a matter of fact, it's a whole lot of points in there.
Be specific, Cam. Don't be specific. You're talking in generalities. Be specific. What was you telling us? What did you tell us?
From the lifestyle and staying and remaining disciplined both inside and outside the ring, we brought that up. We brought that to light. Y'all said it wasn't gonna be an issue. I told y'all off the top, hey, if he get his ass in here with Bud and get ran through like Viva Milk, I don't want no excuses because y'all saying this man is back. He's back.
Well, nobody had no idea that he wasn't training and that Derek James didn't have no game plan and that the man wasn't getting no sparring, wasn't getting no proper training, and that he was depleted and medicated and he had his ribs broken. Nobody knew that.
Whoa.
The main reason why we knew.
Hold on.
The man was coming from the chitlin circuit, so I could never respect somebody coming from the chitlin circuit.
Wait. Because remember, they had the ratings back and forth between Bud and Errol. And you niggas said that Derek James was a better trainer than Bomac. Add it up. You niggas said that. Y'all said Derek James was the better trainer and he was the better corner. Y'all said that. So now that it's coming out that this man who told y'all in the buildup of the fight, I don't even watch boxing like that for real. He told y'all he didn't have a game plan.
Hey, Cam.
He said he don't watch film, and Roger Mayweather say the same thing.
And as Roger Mayweather was saying that, he was watching boxing, gang. Come on, G. We not finna do that one. Y'all said Derek James was the better trainer.
So now it comes out. When did you sit in the living room?
He got exposed.
Hold on, Tam.
And he got exposed.
When did you sit in the living room with Roger Mayweather and watch film with him? When did you do that?
Bro, when they were interviewing Roger and he said it was boxing playing in the background on the TV.
So you don't think Derek James do the same thing?
They had a Bud fight. They had a Bud fight on the television in the back while they was interviewing Derek James. And this nigga kept saying outright, he don't watch boxing, he don't watch film, he just go in, train, do his thing.
So you already know he capping, so why you making this point?
Bro, y'all picked Derek James as the better trainer. So don't go trying to throw the nigga away now.
I think he probably still is. Bomac has only had one fucking fighter in his whole life as Bud.
Bro, regardless, the man was the better man.
Torres just get knocked out? Didn't Torres just get knocked out? Bomac fighter just get knocked out?
Was he not the better?
What did Bomac do for So Cold?
Was he not the better trainer?
So slow.
Now we moving the goalposts. You moving the goalposts.
We talking about training. We talking about training.
James was a better trainer.
We talking about trainers. We talking about training. So I'm asking you, if Bomac ain't never had no fucking fighter but fucking Terrence Crawford.
When we added it up, that one Terrence Crawford has done more than an entire litany of Derrick James
But
fighters.
that don't say that ain't nothing about him being a good trainer like that.
He's
Better
a
than
better. We told y'all he was a better trainer. The man trained
nah,
one of the greatest fighters in history. What
nah.
are we
That
doing?
man just naturally God gifted. Ain't have shit to do
That's
with Bo, man.
great, but he
That
still was taking
Tim
direction
Bradley
from the
said that
corner
nigga came
gang.
to
We
that
not
nigga
doing
came
that.
and fought Tim Bradley by
Just,
himself. No
hey,
corner man. He didn't
just
bring Bo Mack
acknowledge
with
it,
him.
Fish.
He
Y'all
didn't bring Bo
picked
Mack with
Derrick
him.
James as the better trainer. Y'all said
He
Errol Spence had the better
he wrapped his
jab.
own damn hands. What do Bo Mack do other than eat chips?
Hold on, gang. Y'all said
Eat them big old cheese puffs.
Derrick James was the better trainer. Y'all said Errol had the better jab. Y'all said Errol had the better fucking footwork, which was a lie.
Cam, have you ever been wrong on when you picked the fight before?
Yeah, I picked.
So why y'all gotta be? Why y'all act
What
like
you
this the
call
only
it?
fight that's never happened?
No. I picked. Goddamn, I picked. I picked Baturviev to beat Bivol. I was wrong. I picked.
You picked Torres to beat Sanchez?
No, fuck no. No, I picked because of the knockout streak he was on, and because I knew dude was weak to the body. I picked Dubois to beat Usyk. I picked Dubois to stop Usyk, and he lost.
Yeah, but y'all not gonna try to make me feel like I'm a like it was a bad thing because we picked Earl Spence. We know what we said. We know what we did.
You right with your
we was
guy,
wrong.
But I gotta remind you of what was said in the build-up.
We didn't get the Earl Spence we thought we was going to get because the Earl Spence we thought we was going to get, come to find out, he didn't even get the properly trained, man. The Earl Spence that we thought we was going to always get, come to find out was an Earl Spence that was recovering from broken ribs, man. He was medicated the night of the fight. That's why he looked so sleepy.
But
that's why it explained his performance that night. That's why it explains his performance that night. It explains perfectly why his performance was the way it was that night.
No excuse.
That's why we say July, man.
I got a question, though, Q. I got a quick question, just real fast. So, because I gotta review what niggas was saying now.
Oh my God.
So now that it's come out,
this nigga don't let nothing go. God damn.
I gotta review it.
You still owe me $2, man.
Bitch, because niggas gotta remember what they said when they said it. You can't come out now and oh no, man, that's
We knew this before. Hey, Cam. Everything Earl Spence said get to Andre Ward, did me and Q, or did we not say the same shit for like the past 3 years? Haven't we been saying?
After the fight, yeah.
Yeah, but so we was on fucking point. We knew
After
what the fuck happened.
Yeah. During the build-up,
we've been telling y'all this, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
Let us have our parade, man. Let us have our parade, Cam. That's the whole thing we think.
Are you trying to flatter us by saying that Earl Spence listened to everything we've been saying and he went and repeated the shit?
Yes,
is that what you trying to say?
Yes. He had 3 years on the couch. All he did was watch media, nigga. Yes.
Come on, we gotta hit it. We gotta hit him with it one time, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on,
Come on, man. Come on, man.
This what I'm
nigga, I wish shit.
All I'm gonna say is this: after the fight, y'all definitely said a whole list of different things, right? In the build up to the fight, Errol couldn't do no wrong. He looked good. He looked like his old self. He looked good as new. I'm talking about even in the pre-fight warm-ups when we watch Derrick James catch that nigga with a check hook.
Yeah. That raised eyebrows right there, Cam.
Did it? You remember that?
Yeah.
I was trying to tell them niggas that when that shit happened, like, bro, this nigga don't look right.
We told niggas. All I'm saying is when it happened,
Bro, when I
niggas
saw
didn't
that
want to
shit, I said,
believe it.
"Oh hell no, man!
I didn't know
God
niggas bet
damn!"
with their heart like that because y'all fuck with niggas so tough. But even after y'all seen nigga come out, y'all felt like he wasn't looking right. Y'all kept on with them bets. Y'all kept them bets in place.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Goldie tried to let me get off my bet, and I just couldn't believe it. I was stuck. Goldie, I want to say the second round, Goldie called my second, no later than third round. Goldie say, "Man, do you want to get off that bet?" I was speechless.
Cam,
You was supposed
Cam,
to
I
guess.
was speechless.
I actually won $100 off of that fight, Cam. I didn't lose any money on that fight.
You hedged your bet?
I had a partner that was a huge Terrence Crawford fan, and he bet one of my other buddies $100. So after the fight, he was like, he thought I was trolling. He was like, "Hey man, you really thought Spence was gonna win?" I'm like, "Hell yeah." So I guess he felt bad for me, and he just gave me the $100.
Could have been my $100 to break down on me with.
I put it like this. I respected Errol for not giving no excuses, for not saying a word. I feel like to come out and say something now, it's like you kind of trying to dilute the win whole time. There's nothing you could do. You've been quiet for 3 years, bro. You haven't said a word.
Cam, why Andre Ward? Why you ain't mad at Andre Ward for asking him the shit?
Cause I knew what Ward was gonna ask.
Well, why you ain't
But he
mad?
didn't volunteer it. You know what I'm saying? Andre Ward asked him. The man always been
that's
transparent.
Crawford's boy. That's Crawford's boy.
I look at
That's
it like
Crawford's
this.
boy.
I feel like Errol got a little PR training. Cause I feel like he danced around a couple of them questions. He didn't directly answer some of that shit. I'm
You dancing right now like rerun, Cam. I asked you why you not mad at Andre Ward.
Because the man, I wouldn't be mad at the interviewer for doing his job and coming out. If it was something that was actually
So you can't be mad at Earl Spence for answering the question then.
I'm not mad at Errol. I'm more, what's the word I'm looking for? I think I'm disappointed. Because it was like all this
because
time,
you really thought he did that to a prime Earl Spence. You really thought he did that shit to a prime Earl Spence, and you come to find out that he didn't do it against a prime Earl Spence.
No, I'm gonna keep it funky. I told y'all before, Q. The only way Errol actually is recovering from the injuries that he had and sustained with that car accident, a lot of your average Joes would have just now been healing up, walking, moving around again. That nigga was back in the ring 9 months later. Like, short of a miracle in steroids, like, there was nothing, like, there was no way he was supposed to be competing like that. But he got back in, jumped right into the fire, fought Danny Garcia. And when he beat Danny, he told the world he felt like he was 60% when he beat Danny Garcia. And I remember.
Cam, can you hear me, bro? Can y'all hear me? Hey, Goldie, I'm not sure what's going on with your audio, bro, but I could hear you earlier. Just come back. Let me just say this, Cam. I feel like you're giving Earl a little bit too much credit, bro, because he did come out and make excuses prior to this interview. Do you remember this article? It says Crawford responds to Earl Spence injury. Last I recall, we definitely get our eyes checked before every fight. I don't know if you
I forgot about the eye shit.
Yeah. This one, I'm the black.
Damn, I forgot to put that on the list.
I forgot about the eye.
Yeah, because you remember
you got to put that on the list.
He was like, hey, why y'all think bro hit me with so many jabs? You don't remember that shit?
Yes, I remember because remember we showed the difference in the eye patch. It was on one eye in one picture, then he posed with another cat and it was on the other eye. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Lord.
No. That was before the fight. I'm talking about after the fight.
No, remember he got eye surgery after the fight. During he was supposed to sign the rematch clause. Yeah, and when he showed up in He took one picture sitting in the hospital chair with the patch on his eye, on one eye. And then me and Gooch seen him in another picture posing with somebody in the grocery store with the eye patch on the other eye.
Man, they had that camera flipped the wrong way, Cam.
Here we go right here. Hold on, y'all. Here we go right here. This is Earl Spence, and I quote, "It's been past due. Shit was covering my eye. Why do you think I got hit with so many jabs and hooks? Still a great performance by my bro Crawford." And things like that. That's what he said, man. He been making excuses, boy. Notice I haven't said anything. I'm just soaking it all in. I tried to tell y'all what was going to happen before the fight and after the fight. I'm not mad at all.
Facts.
I'm not mad.
I just want niggas to acknowledge you. They gotta acknowledge us, Thriller. That's it. That's all.
Well, we gotta acknowledge y'all beat Terrence Crawford.
Y'all beat a depleted fighter.
Yeah,
no, we told y'all. We told y'all what was gonna happen before the fight. Then we told y'all about the litany of excuses that would happen after the fight. And like clockwork.
Hey, you know what another word for excuses is?
What's that?
The reasons.
And we're here. It explains why the performance was so easy the way it was, man. It explains why he looked so terrible, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, we cannot say that nigga wasn't making an excuse. He made an excuse right after the fight because he said, if I had an excuse, I wouldn't let y'all know. He been saying this shit, Cam. He been making this.
But Crawford, but watch this. At the weigh-ins, that's why Earl said, "You gonna thank me for making this fight later." You know what I'm saying? That's what he meant. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew that he was fucked up, man.
Y'all also. Hey, every Bud Crawford fan should send Earl Spence a thank you card and the gift card on the inside, because he propelled that man into the Hall of Fame, superstardom, everything off of that fucking gift. That's the best gift ever.
Can we just root for him against Tim Tszyu? Is that good enough? Will that suffice, General Big Fish?
Because I want that man to get strong.
I don't know.
Y'all ain't about to root for Earl Spence again.
I'm rooting for Earl Spence versus Tim Tszyu. Absolutely.
Cam.
I don't know about anybody else.
Cam, you rooting for Spence?
Hell yeah. I think Spence is gonna stop Tszyu.
Man.
Tim Tszyu ain't all that.
Man.
I think he stopped Tszyu, honestly.
Man, Spence about to get stopped.
Man, I think he stopped. I think he stopped Tszyu, man.
Tszyu up inside of 10, bro. Watch.
If he anything close to what he's supposed to be.
If this
Earl can take a punch, he'll be fine, in my opinion. Because I think he's gonna dog it out with Tim Tszyu on the inside.
Earl Spence lose this fight, it's gonna make that victory even more less significant.
Oh my God, bro.
Hell no.
Huh?
Hell no. Remember, y'all said if a car accident in concrete couldn't beat Errol Spence. Y'all said Terrence Crawford don't hit harder than concrete. Ain't that what y'all said?
Man, you talking about John? I don't know.
Hey, my nigga Q used to come over here, Cam, and say, "We breaking bones."
He taking too much honest,
I remember all the shit, my nigga.
It ain't no fun when that rabbit got the gun. I swear to God.
Hey Cam, do you remember how bad these, bro, the arrogance of these niggas, bro?
Yeah.
But it came from Earl and Derrick James. They gassed these niggas up and thinking, man, this nigga Crawford ain't shit. He ain't fought no. They got the best match. Hey,
we seen that on our own.
At the time, he didn't fight nobody.
Yeah, we seen that on our own. We and these Spence and Derrick James tell us that still stands. Hey, that still stands, E3, this still stands. His resume fucking sucks. He beat an old-ass Canelo. He beat an old-ass Canelo with a fucked up elbow. Man, we don't give Terrence Crawford Terrence Crawford gets 0 credit over here, buddy. 0.
Hey, E3. Hey, remember, hey, if you remember the utter arrogance for these niggas, the sheer arrogance, they said Bud couldn't do nothing to threaten Errol. It wasn't nothing he did better than Errol.
Yeah, couldn't fight on the inside.
Couldn't fight on the inside.
I mean, if Earl was fully properly trained, we would have felt that way for sure.
We talking about the Earl
we
Spence
talking about that was not depleted. No.
Yeah.
One that was properly trained.
We kept telling y'all, but in y'all mind, ain't no way it's possible, man.
Is there any? Hold on, I want y'all to be real, bro. Let me ask y'all this: is there any version of Earl Spence that could have beat Terrence Crawford?
No,
I don't think so. No, new information has been presented. No, that win is null and void. E3.
No,
so y'all don't think he would have beat Bud in any weight class, like 140, 140?
Well,
pre-car accident.
Before Earl Spence got the fame and notoriety and started feeling himself and starting, that lifestyle, I think it would have been it would have been the fight that we thought we was gonna see.
So let me ask you this, Fish. Do you think the version of Earl Spence versus Lamont Peterson would have beat Terrence Crawford?
I ain't gonna say he would have beat him, though, but the fight wouldn't have looked like how it looked.
Okay, so y'all just think the fight would have been more competitive, but ultimately, Bud
this is my philosophy.
Man, it wasn't supposed to be that easy, E3. It was not supposed to be that goddamn easy, man. It was not supposed to be that goddamn easy, and we know why now.
You didn't now, bro. I told y'all it was gonna be that easy.
He was drinking. He was training. He wasn't disciplined. He was feeling himself and his body. Now, hold on. I remember once upon a time when Errol came back from the car accident and he beat Danny Garcia, and he said he was 60% at the time he beat Danny. Niggas was highly touting. Oh, if that version of Errol beat Danny and he only 60%, Crawford can't fuck with him. Nigga, wait till he get back to 100%. He really ain't gonna be able to fuck with him. He beat a champion.
So we know he wasn't 100% that night, though, Cam. Can you agree with that? But can you agree that we know he was nowhere close to 100% that night?
He was nowhere near close to it. He hasn't been nowhere near close to 100%, I feel like, the entire time. But it's been hidden behind smoke and mirrors that he's back, he's ready to go. And the whole time, this man is dying on the inside.
Man, yeah,
but we told niggas, don't make no excuses when he signed that contract and get in that ring. Y'all was like, no excuses. I said, suckers bet. Suckers bet. All right. Man,
the arrogance caught up to Earl. They caught up to the Earl sexuals. And at the end of the day, y'all got to own this shit, man.
We was wrong. We said we was wrong, but
like Derrick James set y'all up.
Let's actually talk about the interview, because I was going to save it for another show, but fuck it. Since we're talking about it, let's talk about it. So who do y'all blame, for the lack of sparring partners, southpaw sparring partners, rather? Is that on Derrick James, or is that on Earl, or is that a combination of both?
That's on both of their ass. That shit is fucking crazy. And what I was saying earlier, E3, see, Andre Ward, to me, he did a great job, but he didn't do a great job on follow-up questions, because what these fucking Neanderthals who get on their knees and suck Bud's fucking drawstring, they go spin it how they want to fucking spin it. So of course, if the man got some fucking hurt ribs, he had to have did sparring in some point of time in that camp leading up to the fight. True or not true, E3? Right?
That's what I'm saying, because it
was misspoken and all of that, because he said so. The motherfucker brought in all righties, then bring in no southpaws. So you fucking idiots out there who trying to twist the shit up, talking about which one is it? Did you spar or you didn't spar? You fucking dumb motherfucker. Come on, man. All you fucking dummies who trying to spin that shit like the man said didn't spar at all. Come on,
Yeah.
man. So my bad.
But
Go
you
ahead,
gotta
E3.
remember, it wasn't necessarily the buddies that was going in like that. A lot of this shit was rebuttals and replies because you had a lot of the big channels coming out spreading this foolishness and this bullshit. Errol Spence has got a switch hitter by the name of Quentin Randall in his camp right now, preparing for the Bud Crawford fight. Like, and we like, who? Quentin Randall's orthodox. He not a switch fighter. Quentin Randall's a switch fighter. He a switch hitter. Oh, yeah. He prepared for Bud. And then shout out to my brother, Mr. Gooch. Gooch pointed this out long time ago in the build-up. Errol has not fought any elite southpaws. What elite southpaw was he supposed to face? It was supposed to be Manny. Eye injury happened. Fight didn't happen. So what elite southpaws had he faced or brought up? And y'all was like, hey, I mean, it don't matter. He's an elite southpaw. And we was like, watch Bud come out in southpaw and beat him as a southpaw. Man, hell no. Y'all know what the hell y'all talking about. Man, this man, y'all expect for Terrence Crawford. Y'all think Terrence Crawford just Superman. He just can do anything in y'all eyes. And how did he beat him?
A six pack and a bottle of whiskey through the whole training camp.
Hey, let me do this, y'all, real quick. Let me go out to Joe Cool, man. He just slid in the ring. What's happening, bro?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Great, man. Happy to have you on.
What's good, Joe?
What's going on? What's going on, y'all?
What's up, bro?
All I got to say, man, is Earl is to blame. If he would have stayed disciplined, he would have been a better fighter than what he is. I hope. Who's his trainer now?
Ronnie Shields.
I hope Ronnie Shields taught him how to move his head and better footwork. Because if he didn't, he can go back to what he know, and we're gonna see the same result. So that's all I got. That's all I got.
Yeah, man. I would have loved for Andre Ward to ask him, like, "Hey, well, are you sparring right now? We running Shields?"
Yeah.
Like, I would have liked for him to, have the follow-up interaction like General Big Fish just alluded to. But we didn't get. I kind of get it too, because he kind of wanted Earl to be open, because you can kind of tell Earl he wanted to talk about it, but he didn't, because he knew he was going to get some kind of backlash. But at the end of the day, I mean, the man was telling his truth. That's how he saw things, in camp. So
yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah,
but good point. Southpaws, bro. Good point, because I remember us talking about that a lot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He should have just went up to 154 when Bud moved to 147.
Y'all would have had a heart attack. It'd have been part 38.
Yeah, nigga, I would have lost my mind. Hey, if Earl would have postponed that fight, nigga, part 20 through 25 would have been out by now.
Would have been out.
Yeah, boy. He lucky. So he was right. I'm with Earl on that, boy. He would have postponed that fight, nigga. I would have been all over him. I who he was talking about.
Yeah,
I know
man,
that nigga.
y'all sacrificed. Y'all put all that pressure on that man.
That nigga, like, God damn, man, if I call this fight off, I know Thriller gonna be on my ass.
I ain't like that.
Yeah,
that's why nigga couldn't sleep.
You know, Thriller.
And sleep at night. What up, go?
Listen here, I've been trying to say something for the long one. Nobody won't let me talk. I got in my motherfucking feelings.
Hey, E3, who is that?
But listen,
Mr. Macy.
Listen, I'm gonna say this in here. Let's go back to something what Derrick James said when they interviewed Derrick James, right?
Mm-hmm.
The man asked Derrick James, was something wrong with Earl before the Bud fight? Derrick James said, wasn't nothing wrong with Earl. He can't use that car accident, but he came out and had two marvelous fights. He said he had two damn good fights after that car accident. So you can't put that on a car accident. There wasn't nothing wrong with Earl.
He was supposed to say that, Goldie.
No.
He was supposed to say that, Goldie.
Please stop.
No, man, this is crazy.
Let me finish.
Man.
Let me finish. I listen to y'all. I listen to y'all for the last 30 minutes, and I ain't said a goddamn thing. Let me finish saying what I got to say.
Good.
This came out of Derrick James' mouth. And this was after the Earl fight. Earl and Boyle fight. He said, you can't put that shit on there. If you look at it, Derrick James was giving that man good instructions in that fight. Earl was hard-headed. He didn't want to listen. The man told Earl.
But he didn't give him a game plan, Goldie. He didn't give him no sparring and training, Goldie.
Come on.
Bullshit now.
Answer the question. Answer the question for me. If he ain't had a sparring in training camp, how's real got broke?
We just addressed
that.
Hey, Cam, see, that's who I was talking about. This is one of the niggas I was talking about.
We gonna beat you over the head with it, fish.
Now repeat that again. Repeat what y'all said.
You hear this dumbass shit, Cam?
They gonna beat that dead horse.
Cam, see, this the shit I be talking about right here, Cam.
Beat that man ass. Come on, man.
E3, man, something's wrong with that man. Period, man.
Hey, David Hasselhoff, go through. E3, can you help Goldie, please, real quick?
Hey, we had to.
Goldie. E3 about to counsel you real quick, Goldie.
We had 5 years for this. We had 5 years for this build up. You niggas got 2 more summers.
Man, I don't know what Goldie. Hold on. I don't know what fight Goldie watched, but Derrick James didn't even have a plan A, let alone a plan B.
You told that man in the corner. Derrick James, specifically, I heard Derrick James tell that man, get your head off the line. Move.
Wow.
Earl was still standing there.
Whoa.
Nigga, if you can't acknowledge the fact that something was wrong with that man, you definitely need some glasses. You definitely need some glasses, boy. You don't know what the fuck you be watching.
Hey, Goldie, can I have the floor real quick, kind sir? Bill, when can I get the floor? Let me ask you something, Goldie.
Yes.
When has Errol Spence ever moved his head off the fucking center line?
But he should have moved it, goddamn. He wouldn't have got hit.
No, that's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
Never.
Okay, so why is Derrick James telling him to do something he's never done? He never taught him how to do it.
Listen, he would get his ass beat. He tell him
that's because he never learned how to do it when he was fighting.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, man. Let's keep it real, dog. All bullshit aside, all right? Earl was just scared, man. Earl said he had his mouth. Like he said, he knew he was going to lose that fight.
If the man was scared, he wouldn't have gotten the ring.
That man got it right. He said he got the ring for the money. He said he got it for the money.
E3, can we address this? Can we address Goldie? I want Goldie to have the floor, but I want him to specifically address this, E3, please, because he missed the part that we all acknowledge. You're twisting Earl Spence's words in the interview because hold on, see, you ain't even fucking listening.
Go ahead.
Andre Ward didn't follow up properly, or Earl Spence didn't explain it correctly, but the man had said there was sparring partners brought in to camp that was not southpaws, and he had hurt ribs. So how do you interpret that he didn't do any sparring but still got hurt ribs or broken ribs and required a shot? How can you spin that to that, bro?
Nah, let's go back to what you say. Didn't Earl
just answer the question?
I'm gonna answer the question. Shut up, you. He talking to me, not your ass. Shut up. God damn it. Did Earl on that same subject? Did Earl came out and say for the 6 or 7 weeks he did not spar? He didn't have no sparring partner. And the same
he couldn't spar. He said he couldn't spar, Goldie. So his training camp. How long was his training camp, Goldie? How many weeks was his training camp, Goldie?
It should have been 8 weeks.
How many total weeks was his training camp? I don't know.
We don't want to hear what it should have been. Answer the question, Goldie.
I'm answering it. It's normally going camp for 8 weeks.
No, not no normally. Not no fucking normally. How long was his camp?
For 8 weeks. Somebody's trying to be camp for 8 weeks. That's Earl's fault. That's Earl's fault. So y'all can't justify that shit. Earl say he did all that shit and he still thought he could win.
Bro.
Ain't nobody saying it's not Earl's fault, but what we saying is
Goldie.
we told y'all something was wrong with that nigga, and
Goldie,
that nigga Billy Crawford ain't need
the man
no
had
Earl
sparring
Spence.
partners brought in and got hurt and then couldn't spar for 6 weeks, man. How can you not understand that?
That bullshit. That bullshit. They're like I told y'all before. Earl played all y'all Earl sexuals.
E3, please. Throw this man up.
Let me say what I
Reel
got
this
to
nigga
say.
in, E3, man, please.
Hey, you always want to cut me off, motherfucker. Let me say what the fuck I got
Boy,
to say.
you drown. I ain't gonna lie, you drowned in the night, boy. You drowned in the night.
I'm gonna tell you how Earl played y'all for the last 3 fucking years.
He played y'all because we picked 6 tonight.
No,
Yeah, y'all had a parade over beating a 1-15 team.
Listen here. Can I tell you what I gotta say? Hey, E, how many times did Earl come on some fake ass shit and keep jumping out the water? Over the last 3 years. How many times? That nigga post a picture of a box of gloves. He got all up. Earl sucking y'all ass in for 3 fucking years. Then he come out in a bullshit ass interview because he got a fight coming up. To get y'all ass so fucking hyped up. He tell that bullshit and y'all nigga get all up, greased up.
I'm super hyped up, Goldie. I'm so hyped up. I'm gonna have the fish grease ready. Yeah.
Hyped up for that shit.
What bullshit did he say, Goldie? What lie did he tell?
Hey, I'm telling you what to do right now. Earl Hall right now. Putting out some new t-shirts.
What lie did he tell, Goldie?
He would have put us a new shirt. Said I wasn't the
Can
right.
you answer the question? What lie did he tell, Goldie?
He lied, say that he was hurt. There wasn't nothing wrong with that motherfucker.
How you know?
Same. I tell you what. Since I agree so much with Earl, what's the receipt say?
We been said this.
Where's the fucking receipt?
We been said this for 3 years.
Where's the receipt for the broken ribs he had?
I bet it can be proven, but do the HIPAA law.
We got a receipt from Quentin Randall where they interviewed him and he said he was the one who broke Earl Spence ribs. We got that receipt.
Nigga,
we got that receipt.
Nigga, where's the fucking receipt? That ain't no fucking receipt. That hearsay.
No. Quentin Randall said that he was the one who broke his rib.
Earl Spence said it, so how's that
Brian Norman Senior confirmed that Quentin Randall was the one who broke Earl Spence rib. We got that receipt too. How many receipts you want?
Where receipt at? What receipt? Show me some.
How many receipts do you want?
Show me some. That nigga real was broke.
Goldie, you know we can't show you that shit. The man said the shit, man.
Come on, I don't want to hear that shit. Anybody with common sense, if your reel was broken,
the truth hurts, man. That's all it is, man. The truth hurts, man.
He didn't say he had a broken rib, Goldie. He said
I
he
ain't
had
gonna lie.
injury.
If a nigga rib was broke, he wouldn't have been able to breathe.
He said he had a rib injury. That's why he didn't
That's what
say
I'm
he had a
saying. I
broken
wouldn't say
rib.
broken.
I said it. Y'all saying the man rib was broke.
No, we didn't.
Fracture broke. Yeah, he was hurt.
You scared fish.
Did you hear that, Goldie? Did you hear what Cam just said, Goldie? Did you hear what Cam just said?
What?
Cam, can you please say that one more time?
I
Please,
said
sir.
fracture, broke, whatever they want to call it. He had a hurt rib. They saying his rib was hurt.
Okay,
so he was hurt, Goldie. So you gotta stop saying that bullshit that nothing was wrong with him, because something was wrong with him, Goldie. So you gotta stop saying that bullshit that something was wrong with him, Goldie, because something was wrong with him, Goldie.
It's two damn different things. I can go in there and say my motherfucker real hurt.
That's the only thing that I say about the shit though is because they did interview Quentin Randall, and Quentin Randall kept it all the way real. They was like, shout out Mark Nash. Mark Nash asked him, he said, what is it like training, in the gym with Spence? How's the sparring been? And he said, nigga, it's a dog fight. Nigga, we go in there, we not taking it easy on each other. He said, we in there, we getting it in, we really working, we really getting to it. He said, and he asked him, he was like, well, what has it been like? And he was like, listen, Errol break ribs and break eyes. So I'm not finna go in there and get my shit broke. Nigga, I'm finna go in there and bang with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? And now we look up, and then we was hearing reports in the build up that, oh man, it's possible that Errol Spence had a rib injury in camp and he hasn't been sparring. And we like, hell no, that's bullshit. They just had Quentin Randall on the show talking about they been sparring.
Cam, but before the fight, we heard about the rib. We heard about the rib well before the fucking fight. We heard about it.
Cam, you just said out your mouth, we heard a report, but it wasn't medically saying that his rib was broken. You see, we heard a report. How many times we had heard
rumors? It was more of a rumor than a report.
When did you see Terrence Crawford bullet fragmented? What did you see Terrence Crawford x-rays that he got shot in the head? You always talk about that shit, but you ain't never seen that shit before. What a receipt? What a receipt?
That was before he went pro.
Nigga, what a receipt? It's still he went to the fucking hospital. So what a goddamn receipt at?
I shot in the head. I don't bring that shit.
Yeah, but y'all bring the shit up. Yes, you fucking do.
You say that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Fish. The rib injury shit was actually rumor mill before it was never confirmed as an official report. It always came out as rumors because you heard it from guys like Showbiz, BFTB, different guys that was claiming to be a part of the what do you call that? The what was that group called? I forgot the name of that group or whatever. That was who was initially releasing that information, saying it, and that's how a lot of Spence fans was coming out. Oh man, he had a rib injury, and it was like, nigga, nah, hell nah. Y'all just said that shit. There wasn't really no reports of that shit. Like it was always an argument of that back and forth.
There was no proof of that. And not only that, if you got a rib injury, okay, and you go to, I don't give a fuck what kind of shot you take. If a motherfucker hit you, yeah, you can numb that shit up. But a nigga give you a body shot, nigga, they gonna fucking breathing up.
You won't be able to breathe with a hurt rib. I ain't gonna front.
Have you ever got a shot in your rib for a broken rib?
It still ain't gonna stop me when nigga hit me. I don't give a fuck.
No, I asked you a yes or no question.
Okay, I never had a
cortisone shot. The bitches do well.
Have you ever had one?
I tell you, I ain't never had no broken rib.
Well, how the fuck you know?
Because I know what the broken rib, motherfucker. A nigga hit you your motherfucker side. I don't give a fuck what kind of shot you got, nigga. Nigga, that fuck with your breathing, nigga.
I was gonna say I bruised my rib
who
playing
told
football.
You that, Goldie?
Shit.
Who told you that?
Shit, nigga, that nigga. Come on, Fitz. I ain't no dumbass question like that.
There ain't there's no such thing as a dumb question, motherfucker.
Dumbass question. That's a dumbass question, nigga.
Again, there's no such. You just don't want to fucking answer the question.
No, nigga,
answer the goddamn question.
I'm answering the question, nigga. The motherfucker, if he had goddamn broke rib, bruised rib, any goddamn thing, nigga, and nigga hit you in the side of that motherfucker, nigga, they're gonna fuck your breathing up.
I ain't gonna front. He do got a solid point with that. I bruised my rib playing football, and it does affect your breathing. Your ribs cover all your vital shit, from your heart to your lungs, all that vital.
Hey, getting tackled by a 50-pound white boy and Pop Warner ain't the same.
Oh nah, nigga. Try 350, nigga. No. But no, I'm saying just a rib injury, because your ribs cover all of your vital organs. You know what I'm saying? It does impede your breathing. It makes it very, very hard. Like if you've ever had a bruised rib, it's hard to breathe. So a fractured or a broken rib, very, very different.
So Cam, do you think Earl Spence really would put his entire credibility on the line by saying that he had to get that during fight week, and some people can't call the Nevada Athletic State Commission to confirm or deny that? Don't you think that's possible?
What I'm saying. In this, that's what I've been kind of on this whole time. Like, why ain't no heads rolling? So you telling me that on the precipice of the biggest fight of your life, your career, you suffer an injury in camp and they just let it go? Like nobody, like just like how he said he went to the doctor and they realized his his eye. You know what I'm saying? His retina was detached, and the doctor told him, "Yeah, I can't sign off on this. You got to detach retina. I can't sign off and let you fight. If I sign off and you get hit in the eye, you'll go blind. And yeah, I ain't risking my career for that. In
But
short,
go
so
ahead, my
it's
bad.
like how many people signed off on this rib shit?
But a
That's what
rib
I'm
and an eye different though, Cam. And there's been plenty of fights like this that's happened. We can go to the fight of the century, the real fight of the century, Pacquiao versus Floyd. What happened directly after the fight? An excuse was made by Manny Pacquiao, and it was an injury that was happened during the count, but they kept it under wraps. Why? Because Manny Pacquiao knew that if he backed out of the fight, there wouldn't be another opportunity to fight Floyd. So he took the fucking money. And it's just like what Earl said in the interview. Like, man, I needed the money. He knew what his lifestyle was like. Cam, we did not. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm speaking, gentlemen. Excuse me. Like I was saying, Cam, before I was so rudely interrupted, the man said that he knew what was about to happen. He did this shit for his family. He knew the lifestyle that he was living. We heard the rumors, but we couldn't even fathom that Earl Spence was actually Dean the Great hanging out with Adrian Broner. This dude had serious problems outside the ring, man. He just went for the payday. He
Hey,
did
so
whatever was necessary just to get that check, bro.
what if he knew he was gonna lose already? It was like he walked into this shit like it was a prophecy. Like he
Yeah,
just had
I
to go
believe
through it.
that he said that, and I believe I believe that. Like everything. I ain't gonna say everything that he said. He believed that before the fight and all that. Cam, I'm not gonna sit there and say the man told 1,000%, 100% of the truth because I can't verify none of the shit myself. But
Right.
I believe that the man was mostly telling the truth and was just giving his truth, man. And like an asshole like Goldie, well, won't he fight him now then? Won't he fight him now? Man, that man has a psychological advantage over Earl Spence. That shit would happen 100 times over and 100 times worse, bro.
Man,
Like he just confirmed everything, bro. What y'all was
I
saying,
want to see
y'all
that.
Cam, listen to me. You were right. Gooch was right. E Thriller was right. Y'all were right. We were fucking wrong. We were dead fucking wrong. We were
Man, we was wrong,
we
Cam.
know
We
that
was
now.
wrong. We was
We we
wrong. We was
we've
You know
wrong.
what?
accepted it. But
That's all
but
I wanted to
but
thank you, Big Fish.
but however, there
Thank
was a
you.
reason why. Hey, can you E3? Can you get them wets going for me again, real quick? So Cam, the reason why that all this shit happened was because of the beers,
What?
the tequila,
What?
the strippers,
What?
the lack of running,
What?
Derek Jennings
Why?
not watching film,
What?
Yeah.
a
Why?
detached retina,
Why?
What?
Yeah.
a cortisone shot,
Why?
What?
Yeah.
no soft paws.
Why?
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah. Hey, all of
Yeah.
this shit we told y'all before,
Say, man, I'm
goddamn
finna
it.
go put my
Acknowledge
shirt on,
me.
man, and cut my camera off. Yeah.
Hey, where my snack shirt at, man? We gotta
I
wear the
need
snack
my
shirt.
I,
Where the snack? Oh, I forgot about the snack. Hey, I forgot about the snack, E3. We ain't gonna even talk about the snack.
Let me
Yeah.
go
I
put
forgot
my
about the
snack shirt
goddamn
on real
snack.
quick, man.
Hey,
Because
E3.
we know what's
Hey,
really winning,
hey,
man.
hey,
Snack.
hey, Earl Spence, real quick. What you think about Terrence Crawford being on that snack, Earl Spence?
Shit. No, headed to the fight. I just figured I would bulldoze over him because, like I said before, to the man face, nigga, all my life you ain't stopping me.
Come on, man.
Hey, Earl, man. Hey, this General Bigfish, Earl. Hey, man, you had us hyping that press conference, man. You said you was about to put him in the dirt, man. Was you for real or what?
Man, I'm dead ass serious, man. You can't kick my dick. No fuck fish Paul. You gonna need money, your kid. Dies like that.
You a dirty motherfucker.
Hey, Cam.
Goddamn,
Hey,
Earl,
E3,
you looked real sleepy and real high right before you walked into the ring, Earl. What was up with that, Earl?
Fish. Hey, Fish, that nigga said, and Bomac gonna bring the season too, cause I know he like to eat. I'm into this one-sided ass whooping performance. Dies like that. That nigga had y'all was crap, man. That nigga had me fooled for a little bit. I said, okay, Earl.
It was one-sided, all right. One-sided the wrong way, shit.
we just didn't know.
Wrong one way.
The wrong way. He predicted it right, just not the right way.
Cam, this the only thing we want.
That nigga said he was gonna boil Terrence Crawford, bro. That's me. Go ahead, Fish.
Bro, had me buying that goddamn fish shirt. That shirt cost about 80-something goddamn dollars. Talking about we smoking on some goddamn bud and shit.
Nigga,
We ain't smoking on a goddamn thing. Man.
I'm gonna spit out my soul.
And it took a long time for that goddamn shirt to come in, too.
I was looking at them shirts the other day, nigga. Them new shirt, that shirt he had on Andre Ward. I was gonna get it to support him. Man, nigga, I clicked on that shirt. I was gonna get the one with the shark on there. Man, that shit $84. Earl done lost his fucking mind, bro.
You can keep it.
And that's before shipping, bro. What the fuck is going on? This nigga thinks it's July the 29th. That nigga ain't nobody buying that for $84, bro. Not after you admit it.
Cost more than Florida shirts.
Yeah. Not after you admitted to the world that you basically laid down in the fight.
And he never admitted he got knocked out on his feet against Floyd.
This was turning on you, bro. You better drop them prices, bro. Because I want a shirt.
E3, how can a real Earl Spence fan whatever turn on him? The man showed tremendous heart no matter what. Laying down in the ring, it would have been when he got dropped in that second round and just stand down. He didn't do that, man. That motherfucker tried. So I got to give him all respect and praise and dues for it just going in there. Even though
he was honorable and dependable.
Handsomely, he got handsomely compensated, but still, that's so hard. You can talk about scared and all that shit.
Hey, I love you. Hey, hold on, Jody. I love you, bro, but you gotta get this, bro.
Stupid ass up.
I'm finna get it up. I'm finna show these niggas real quick.
Oh, man.
That nigga said honorable and dependable.
Man. Nah, that's crazy, bro. Hey, Earl was mad when they stopped the fight. He was mad. After Bird hit
$4 for this bullshit, man. Look at this shit.
that 18-piece combo, he was still mad.
For that 84 for that bullshit.
Even though I'm Team Spence still. Even though I'm Team Spence. I'm still Team Spence. We did not get the smoke on no goddamn bud. Not that night. Even though I'm still Team Spence. I'm still Team Spence. I'm still Team Spence. We did not smoke no bud that night. Not that night.
Beautiful
no bud smoke, nigga. What no smoking going on?
I got a question to ask you. You just said you give Earl all the credit for getting up the 3 times that he got up when Bud knocked his ass down, right?
Oh, here got this Devin Haney bullshit.
Why can't you get Devin the same thing? He got knocked down 3 times. At least he finished the fight.
Hey, that's an excellent question.
Because Devin Haney, come on, E3. Because Devin Haney wasn't no dope.
What?
Tequila.
What?
Budweiser's.
What?
Alleged? Nah, I ain't gonna go.
Please don't say that.
Yeah.
Say this shit.
I had the LA night that one. Yeah. You got
Earl was on Bug. His motherfucking ass. That's what the fuck he was on.
Yeah.
That's what the fuck he was on. Every time Bud hit that nigga ass, had that nigga jumping off counter. You know what? When Bud hit that nigga in the seventh round, that second knockdown, when that nigga jumped on the side, he reminded me of what goddamn Joe Foreman hit Joe Frazier. Had that nigga jumping on the knees and shit. Y'all remember that fight? Y'all ever see that clip?
We ain't old as you, Goldie.
Yeah, you go back and watch that shit. That's just the way Earl looked. Had that nigga falling all over the place.
That's when Foreman knocked him down by 5-6 times.
Yeah, Foreman was killing that nigga ass.
In Jamaica. They fought in Jamaica.
Who the ball?
So,
they tried to kill it. Had Earl ass freaking crazy around that motherfucker.
mm-hmm.
Man, y'all leave Earl alone, man. He getting ready for his new fight, man. We gonna support Earl Spence. The boogeyman is supporting Earl Spence. I'm supporting Earl Spence, man.
Now, I'm gonna ask you a question. Earl, what excuse would be now?
You said what? Repeat that. Your mic going in and out.
If Tim Tszyu was to upset Earl and beat Earl, what kind of excuse you gonna come out with now?
Anytime somebody fight Terrence Crawford, he not the same no more. Anytime they fight Terrence Crawford, he got ruined by Earl. He got ruined by Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
I hate this nigga be listening so intently.
Man.
He should have stayed retired. He thought he wasn't 100%. He should have had a tune-up fight first.
Hey, Mr. Golden, if Errol lose to Tim Tszyu, nigga, I'ma make up an excuse.
Yeah, he lose to Tim Tszyu, bro. He need to retire.
That's gonna make the Bud win look even worse. Y'all better hope Earl win.
Yeah, I
think he gonna stop. I think he gonna stop Tim Tszyu, man. And Tim cut up too quick. Tim, all you gotta do is touch Tim and he gonna bleed. So I mean,
man, yeah, that's a good point.
So Cam, with Earl Spence, excuses be validated if he do come out and mow through Tim Tszyu?
No. No.
Please explain.
No, because we said before the fight, no excuses. Like we said it, like I remember being on this panel the night before the fight. We said if anybody, whoever won, niggas was gonna give him full credit, no excuses. He came off the car wreck that had 2 fights ever since. He's performed well. No excuses at all whatsoever. And they go in, the fight happens, and niggas come out with a host of excuses afterwards.
Hey, did we agree to that? That's what you wanted us to agree to.
No, that's what was said. See, this is where we got to start pulling these receipts off the panel, man. It was said niggas was giving full credit and no excuses. The no excuses was even a part of the Benton shit that allegedly never happened. It took place. That happened. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That was never happening.
You bet with your ass cheeks, big fish. You bet with your ass cheeks. You promised me you were gonna. I know you were sad that your boy lost, but
Come on, man.
You know, come on, man.
Hey, Kim. Hey, I got some information for you, Kim.
I'm out. I'm out.
Hey, Kim.
I'm out.
Hey, Kim. Hey, dog.
I go on live that night. The reason why I'm saying that because you know you're gonna come on that crying.
Wait. Hey, shout out to Q, Mr. Gold. Q said, Q said you gave him a chance to get off the bet while the fight was happening.
I
But
did. I did.
he said when the first knockdown happened, you called him and said, "Hey, you want to get off that bet?" And he stayed the court. Shout out to Q for being a real nigga. He said, "Fuck it, we came this far. We gotta see it through, my boy. We gotta see it on through." Shout out to Q being a real nigga. He said, "Fuck it, we here. See it through, nigga."
I'll tell you who ran. I'm gonna tell you who.
Somebody got an echo. Is that you, Gold?
Nope.
Mm.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm on mute, so it ain't me.
I'm gonna tell you who ran for the bet, Q. That motherfucker called that bet so goddamn quick. That nigga named General Big Fish. That nigga said, "Hell no."
That nigga said new information was presented. I'm not betting shit.
I think the day before the fight, Fish is shit though. Fish, man, I'll bet off.
Hey man, I done already checked you about this about five different times, man. I told you what happened, man. You still running with your narrative, man.
I said you said before the day before the fight, I give you credit. You turned you called
It wasn't no day before the fight, Goldie.
It wasn't the day before the fight? Or was
No, not at all.
When did you cut it off? The day of the fight?
Nah.
I knew you called that motherfucker. You got scared. And you know, Buzz gonna beat that nigga ass. That's the smartest thing you did in a long time.
I guess all these niggas doing the weight challenge or whatever. Keyshawn on his IG, he weighed 156.8 right now.
Oh, bless us hard.
Weight bullying motherfuckers.
And still gonna fuck around on the 147 midweight. That nigga ain't disciplined.
Yeah. He might not make it to the Devin Haney fight if the fight happens. Nigga might miss weight. You ain't lying about that. I didn't think about that.
He gonna miss weight.
Man, that shit been pissing me off so bad. That undisciplined ass shit. Like,
yeah.
Hold on, hey, check this. And then this motherfucker try to say when he missed that social fight, he missed weight. Oh, it's on Bull Mac now. That turned right around. You missed weight at 140, and you went with Bull Mac now. Come on, man.
What about that, Cam? What you think about that? Yeah, I forgot about that stain on B&B. What about that?
What stain on B&B?
Keyshawn missing weight under Bo Mac's tutelage.
Nigga, Keyshawn fucked that off himself. You see what he did the same night he missed weight? He went out there and fucked his money up on national TV and acted a goddamn fool.
But how Bo Mac wasn't on top of the man with his weight?
They was on his ass. The nigga out up until the week of the fight. I don't know if y'all remember, but even in the build-up in the what you call that shit? The what's the little shit they call it that they do with the top rank? I forgot. Not the god damn. I can't think of what the shit called. You know they do the little episodes building up to the fight. The nigga was saying he was on track to be on weight with no problem.
So it's like stop training.
Why did he leave B&B?
I have no clue with that one. I ain't gonna lie. I really feel like that was kind of a whole after that whole debacle that happened in Virginia. The way they acted a fool and acted ass on TV, I feel like motherfuckers got on their ass behind the scenes on some nigga. Y'all went out here and acted like niggas.
Y'all made us look bad. So you're saying that
we got to distance ourselves.
So Keyshawn got cut, or did Keyshawn cut them? From your understanding, I know you don't.
I'm gonna say it was a mutual agreement to part ways from both parties. with the understanding of what transpired and what happened. And it was like, you know what? You gotta part ways. Gotta go our way. You go yours. Wish you the best. Cause I feel like motherfuckers is still cordial, still cool. Motherfuckers still pull up every now and then, pop up type shit, but it ain't like it was.
That nigga not disciplined. Like I said, in his last fight, he missed weight again. You feel what I'm saying?
He's missed weight twice in a row after getting a no contest for getting caught smoking weed. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man, he might be a basket case. I don't know if he can beat Devin Haney, bro. I don't know. I think I didn't have a change of heart.
Who said something about his mental toughness earlier?
He lacks composure, Big Fish, and the way that Albright kept clinching him and frustrating him, bro. Devin Haney gonna have this dude all kind of frustrated. And Devin Haney is very herky-jerky in the ring. Like, he's very unorthodox. So I think he gonna frustrate Keyshawn if they fight.
To deal with Devin Jackson. The best
man, Keyshawn go beat the fuck out of Devin Haney, just like Ryan Garcia did.
I feel like it's gonna be the battle of the front hand, like lead hand position and jabs. Whoever wins the battle of the jab wins that fight.
Keyshawn.
Shit.
Keyshawn's faster. He's faster. He has the faster hand speed. Dev is fast, but I feel like Dev got length. Pause. Dev has the longer reach. So it's like he has to go through the fire to get his shit off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And timing beats speed.
Devin got
to me. Speed kills, but timing beats speed. So I mean, I feel like whoever wins that lead hand position, that jab battle up front, ultimately wins this fight.
What's the fight you would prefer to see, Cam? Haney versus Shakur first, or Haney versus Keyshawn first?
I want to see all them niggas fight, truthfully.
No, but I'm saying first,
like
we know Keyshawn and Shakur not ever fighting because of Shakur stipulations, and he don't fight his brothers. You know that.
What you call that nigga?
Shakur stipulations.
That is sick, dude. But okay, truthfully, just on some business shit, I would rather see Keyshawn first because Keyshawn is already in the division. He's already in line to be the mandatory. And if we being honest, he's had the nuts to go up to 47. Like he's already in the division. Go on, give him his shot. Whereas Shakur, nigga, you're the fucking lineal at 140. Why don't you clean out 140, then start talking this 147 shit? Like, if you don't plan on fighting Keyshawn ever at all, then why don't you campaign at 40 and let him campaign up at 47 and do his thing? So it's like, as each potentially has the ability to clean out the division, we can move up at the same time, kind of shit.
Cam, do you want to know why? Yeah, what you're saying makes sense, but do you want to know why he doesn't really want to campaign at 40 like that? It's because it's not that many big money fights in 140.
That's true.
But he's going to stay there, E3. You right on, E3. That's spot on, bro. I would go.
You spot on.
Now, he's spot on the 35 because that big money fight with the mega fight with Tank, but that's kind of contingent upon whether or not Tank want to challenge himself as well. But
exactly,
other than that, I don't. That's why I don't think Shakur is going to stay at 140. Ain't no big money fights there.
No, E3.
Ain't no big money.
E3, no,
because
he's going to stay there.
All the money.
E3, he going to stay there and fight them weak ass fights, but he capping and talking just like he go do this and that, but he really gonna stay there at 140 because he want to take them fucking cherry pigs, bro. He all talk, bro. I just go talk to keep his fucking name out there, bro. He ain't trying to fight nobody at 147.
All right, I got a question for what Ryan Boots gonna get out of here?
Boot, man, you gonna be in for a rude awakening, boy.
Boots cleaning Xander up inside of 8, my boy.
You a fucking hater, Goldie.
I'm sorry. Boots is going to clean Xander's clock. He's going to clean that man up.
I don't damn you. If that nigga,
Damn, what's going on with your audio, Cody? Come on, bro.
back it up there.
You said what?
I put it to you like this, Mr. Golden, but between us, I know a young bull who was whooping Xander ass in the gym long before he became a world champion. Boots gonna clean that man up. And matter of fact, we both know the young bull. I ain't gonna put no names out here. I ain't gonna say no names out loud. I'll text you and let you know. But
so slow.
No, no fool. It's a young bull. A young boy. Like, but
hey, Cam.
Hey, Cam, we know Xander ain't shit, bro. We know this is not a 50-50 fight. If Boots is everything they claim he is, he should whoop this nigga. I've been saying that.
Yes. And I ain't gonna front. Boots is a big 54 pounder. Nigga, Boots like a fucking middleweight in there, gang.
Yeah, nigga was bigger than Canelo when they was born.
Man,
bro.
that's who I want Haney to fight. I want Haney to fight Boots. That's what I want to fucking see.
I want to see that too, Fish.
I wanted Haney to fight Boots. I really wanted Brian Norman Jr. to do it. Like, even though y'all call him normal, right?
Damn, boy, get your hand in the game.
I felt like I hate this nigga.
Not to see you,
man, the brother busted you up, man. God damn. Boy. I ain't telling you to do none of that shit, boy.
I felt like he had the heart and the grit to go out there and fight Boots when nobody else wanted to.
Hey, Cam, Cam, was you on that bandwagon with all them niggas, man? Them Brian Norman niggas, man.
Yeah, nigga, I picked Brian Norman. Nigga, I'm like, Brian Norman Jr. about to get on this nigga
ass. They say, hey, Cam, they said that boy had a U-Haul storage unit was his gym, man.
Oh my God. Hey, I just say I was like, hey, I met.
So that boy used to train. That boy used to train next to transmissions, man.
Hey, I fuck with them because just having the opportunity to like I say, I'd have chopped it up with Bill, I'd have chopped it up with Brian and his pops. You know what I'm saying? They was cool. They was down to earth. You know what I'm saying? They real Atlanta niggas. So it was like, all right, I fuck with Cuddy and them. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Buddy and them do their shit and succeed with the shit. You know what I mean? Like,
hey man, senior funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, but that nigga was getting on my nerves, boy. Before that fight, I'm like, man, this nigga here think he Bill, ain't he?
See, it's too late, so I can go ahead and say it. Devin, he marches. So it's too late to fix it. So I can go ahead and say it now.
Oh,
he marches.
Man, that nigga go to everybody's show up. Bill was in the lab, whatever. That nigga that was stupid fuck.
Boy, man, senior funny than a bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Senior funny as hell.
What round was that you got? Was that the second round where Devin Haney caught him with that overhand right? Or the hook? What was that?
Yes, it was.
It was the second round.
That was the left hook he hit it with it hurt him. He hit it with the left.
It was a little no, and then he came over the top with the right too, though.
He hit it with a right and
they went hook for hook, and then he came back and came with the overhand right. The knock. Then he stood. Yeah. But that nigga was sick, boy.
Devin did the same thing when he got the Chinese.
In and out, bro.
Man, when he sat him down, I said, "Oh fuck, oh shit, oh we got us a
Man.
fight."
Man, when they did hooks, oh my god, I couldn't believe that shit.
Devin,
Cam.
actually, what you gonna do when I put you in your ass? Like, you can't put me on my ass. What?
And he
Devin
did.
told him,
And it
remember
was
this
like,
day?
oh. But see, in my mind, I'm thinking,
Remember
okay, this should wake Brian Norman Jr. up. You know, he didn't fought off the canvas before, fought back, did his shit. You know what I mean? This should wake him up now. Some niggas, you know, the slow starter. Bang, get knocked down, get up, all right, do your shit. It was like he just could not get going.
He kind of suffered from that Earl Spence syndrome that night. I can tell he wasn't really warmed up prior to the fight. He came out real dry. Yeah, I think it took him a while to get warmed up. It could have been a time difference, and then there was the other thing they was being real cocky and arrogant about by not flying out there as early as Bill and Devin. You know what I'm saying? Like they was being real cocky. They made a lot of mistakes in the lead up to the fight.
But you know what? But guess what? We saved his ass.
But you know what? Regardless of what happened, he took his ass whooping like a G.
Yeah, he did. They ain't made no excuse.
They make no excuses. Nigga gave his big ups. It was like, all right, on to the next move. Like
that's a fact. That's a big fact. He didn't make any excuses. I give him credit for that.
He didn't make no excuse like Errol did.
I ain't making no comparison to nobody. I'm just saying, the man.
Cody ain't shit, man. This nigga, hey, we know who you pulling for. when is that fight with Earl? Is it next month?
No, that's in September.
Nah, nigga, that fight ain't in no September with Tim Zoo.
September, man. Tim Zoo.
That fight is next month in July.
Goldie, I can't even hear you, bro. Yo, you need to roll out the ring and come back, bro. Your mic fucked up.
That fight is in September.
That nigga Logic fucked up tonight.
Yeah, that fight ain't in September, bro. That's too far out.
That's 6.
Man, this nigga, I can't. Can y'all hear him? Because I can't hear him.
Hell nah, we can't hear him. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear everybody sound crispy, but Goldie, it's been 4 months, bro.
That fight is next month. It's July 25th.
This nigga had 4 months to get his headset correct, and he still fucked up.
Man, who's your internet provider, bro? God damn.
I called by the
he got 2 megabytes.
he got so slow cellular.
It's gonna be it's July 25th in Sydney.
Oh, is it July?
July 25th.
Yeah, July 25th.
That's too far out, bro. We're already in camp.
That nigga said September. God damn, man.
We got a big fight.
Charlo on that card too. That's a pretty solid card.
Yep, you got Charlo and Fulton.
Charlo on there. Yep. Oh, I don't care for Fulton, but yeah, he on there. Yeah, man.
Hey fellas, can we all agree that boxing was better when PBC was on top running things? Be honest, fellas. Come on. And
not really.
I'm not saying the promotional companies at all, but I'm just
better
saying
in what way?
Boxing has been bullshit ever since Riyadh season took over and all this other bullshit. This Zuffa shit about to really fuck boxing up.
No,
well, the only thing that I appreciate with Turkey is he proved he killed a lot of the myth and nobody and networks don't work together and he killed all of that. He came to the table with the kind of bread that made these niggas sit down and come to the table and work out their differences, and everybody get paid, and joint promotions and partnership and shit, and everybody got money. You know what I mean? It was like
did he do
that
something
shows that these fights can happen.
Did he ever do anything with Al and them? Have he done something with Al?
He tried to.
I mean, it's not that he didn't do nothing with Al and shit. Al Fighters was coming over here fucking with him, of course.
He couldn't pull a Tank.
But hey fellas,
Tank did that to himself. Honestly,
I know Turkey said he Y'all know Turkey ain't got over 2 years left.
Look, Tank made it say, Tank, wait,
Yeah.
you said Turkey said what?
He ain't got about 2 years to live left. He is deteriorating.
Oh no
Yeah, I did
shit.
see something. Yeah, I saw something on his Twitter or something about his health or something.
Yeah,
For real?
yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Damn,
something
I
about his
didn't know that.
That's why.
something.
That's why Turkey started making all the big fight. That's when he came in for. He was a big fight fan, and he wanted to see all the big major fights. So that's why he started paying them boy that kind of money when he first came in here. And he wanted to get all the big. He knew his health was bad. So right
So
now,
you telling me he came in on some Make-A-Wish? Lord forgive me. Shut up, Cam.
yeah, he wanted to see
Okay.
all the fights and shit. That's why he was pulling out that money like he was doing to get all the guys fighting like that. But he just came out
That's
thinking,
like he was like the most wealthy Make-A-Wish kid ever. He got to see all the fights
all
that he wanted to see and
like
like
he.
all the fantasy fights he wanted.
That's why he get all
Right
the.
here.
He tried to get all.
Go with it. Hey, you fucking up the show, man. Roll out the ring and come back, bro.
Coming back.
Well, I appreciate you for coming on, man, but you got a lot of static, bro. Yeah, this shit say shocking cancer diagnosis for Turkey Al-Sheikh. So yeah, man,
Oh,
this
damn.
shit legit, bro. He
Fuck-
said before I
fuck
lose my
cancer,
memory,
man.
he said before I lose my memory, I have a great hope and desire to organize a big meeting between all the promoters, including Frank Warren, Dana White, Nick Khan, and Eddie Hearn, among others, said Al-Sheikh. So yeah, it's fucked up, bro.
So
Hopefully,
he trying to bring niggas together and sit niggas down so he can get this boxing shit and get this fight shit in order. But I don't want
maybe things will be out. Maybe things a little bit better with him out of the way if he, is able to pull that meeting off to where these dudes will work together before they let somebody come in and infiltrate the the sport again.
Yes,
basically monopolize it because that's what Zuffa is trying to do, but I don't think they're gonna be able to do it.
I'm praying they don't. I'm praying they don't even. I'm hoping that
They got the money though. That's the thing. They really just got the money. That's the thing with Zuffa. They got the bread, but shit, everybody ain't win over it yet.
It's like what you gonna. I mean, but in a sense, what you do with it or what you gonna do with it, like, because I feel like the bread that they got, they throwing it at these fighters to get them signed, but then they ain't got no opponents for them to face.
They got no fights for them. Yeah.
Yeah. So now you
just like Conor Ben. Like, why didn't they give Conor Ben what 15 million
or some shit like that? Yes.
Yeah. See that was utterly ridiculous, bro. Like, why is he getting that kind of money to fight that opponent? Like, nah, I ain't rocking with that. But yeah, I'm with you, bro. If they go over there, bro, they got to have some opponents for these niggas to fight. Which is why I think that's why they want Devin and Shakur to sign so they can fight each other to justify the money that they want.
So they'll generate a lot of money off the fight, but then what for each fighter after that?
I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Maybe a rematch, depending on how it go, or I don't know. That's a hell of a question.
You could drag it out to be possibly even a trilogy if you wanted to, right? But it's like, now what? Who do Shakur fight after Devin? Who do Devin fight after Shakur? Like
on Zuffa, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now they gotta go get Tank and bring Tank in, and you know what I mean, or some shit like.
Yeah, we know Tank ain't going nowhere. He's gonna be loyal to Al. So another topic for another day. I don't get how he got to be loyal to Al, but David Benavidez can work with Riyadh and So
because Floyd, Floyd was in that pocket. I feel like
in the pocket with what?
With Tank. Listen,
talking about before Tank left Mayweather Promotions. Is that what you're referring to?
When they like the way him and Floyd fell out, and him and Floyd and Al is so tight. It was like, look, nigga, you realize you still work for me, even if you don't work for me. Let me show you something. Al, sit that nigga down.
Hey, let me ask y'all this though. Did y'all catch when they brought up Al Heyman and Earl Spence, meaning Andre Ward, and he mentioned something to the effect of Floyd was trying to sign him after the sparring session, but he clearly stated that Al Heyman was like, "No, don't sign with Floyd." So are they really as close as Floyd portrayed them to be, or
Yeah,
quote
yeah,
unquote, working under one umbrella? Or we because we know we heard Floyd say that in the past, like if you work with Al, then you work for me, type shit. But Earl clearly said Al Heyman was like, "No, don't sign with him." Did y'all catch that, or am I tripping?
I didn't catch that, but I believe
I'm
you,
gonna
E
find it.
Thriller.
Yeah, I'm gonna find it.
But this what I think that Floyd was always maybe exaggerated his stake in the stable or whatever Al
Dude,
Heyman had
yeah.
going on. So I think that Floyd did have designated fighters like what's the boy name? Jay Leon Love, them, all of them type of guys.
Oh my god.
But Theo Fame, what was his boy name? All of them
Ashley
cats.
Theo playing the nigga that got wood by Adrian Broner.
Yeah, I think Floyd had a bunch of D and D minus level fighters, but Al Heyman kept the good ones for himself. That's what I believe. Yeah, I think Floyd was just saying that to get under motherfucking skin. But Earl wasn't going for that shit. He could go directly to the source. But that definitely wouldn't have been a good move to sign with Floyd Mayweather. Cause he just be middleman and he wasn't gonna be really running shit. You just signing up for the fucking name. And have to deal with the shit Tank had to deal with. So that shit, hell nah. So Earl Spence made a great decision by not doing that.
Yeah, I just kind of found it funny that he put that out there. Like Al was like, "No, don't sign with him." So yeah, that kind of
and I'm glad you brought Floyd Mayweather's name up. So if Earl Spence could do what he did in sparring, and I don't want to hear about that. This is just sparring shit because we know sometimes sparring, especially in the doghouse, or if Floyd Mayweather gym fighting against Floyd Mayweather without a fucking timer or a bell on, you can't fucking tell me that was the same fucking guy that fought fucking Terrence Crawford. Am I tripping? Or y'all gonna say, oh, y'all?
Nah, that was the same nigga. He was the same guy.
We don't want to hear it. Yeah, that's the guy with the same social security number, birthday, and name. But I'm talking about the same fucking attrition and physical attributes and stamina and all that, man. Come on, Cam.
Damn, just accept the fact that y'all fought a depleted fighter, man, that was undertrained, man. That was.
Hey, man. I remember y'all said this shit. I didn't say it. If a car crash on concrete, hell Spence. I don't want to hear nothing, man.
Cam, we know what we said, Cam. We was again. We were wrong. Q, was we right or was we wrong, Q?
I just gotta hear you say it again.
He was wrong.
Yeah, Q, they need to hear you say it too, bro.
It felt so good.
I was wrong. We were wrong.
That felt so good. Did you feel how good that felt right there? Like, ooh, like, ooh, that felt good. But he said we were wrong. We
weren't just wrong. We was dead wrong, man.
We dead wrong. Dead wrong.
It wasn't cockiness, anything, or arrogance like y'all trying
it
to
was
say. We just
utter arrogance.
We just seen Terrence Crawford go up against the chitlin circuit, so we figured the size disparity. You know what I'm saying? The size.
Hey, I told
the
this was the year. This was the year I told y'all FAMU was gonna be Alabama, and y'all didn't believe it. Y'all said, "Man, them HBCUs ain't got nothing coming on the Power 5 conference."
Yeah, that is what Bud is like, an HBCU. That's
Yeah,
spot on.
FAMU, you didn't let Lincoln University come down here to Gainesville, nigga. Y'all didn't let these niggas come in town and outperform y'all, outplay y'all, and the band sound better. Fuck. But bad. Oh
Hey, man.
shit.
Hey, Bill Haney tweeted about 4 hours ago. Devin Haney has had the boxing game doing and saying unheard of things for years. Nothing surprises me anymore. Shaking my head emoji. They running down on Shakur, man. Shakur gotta accept that work, bro.
I do want to see that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I love to see
Yeah,
them
yeah.
two go ahead and
Well,
get
that
in
shit
the
gonna be
ring.
awesome, man. See that fight. We deserve it, man. We need another big fight. Because think about it. What's the big fight this year? Honestly, in
That'll be
2026.
that'll be Shakur's best opponent for sure, but I don't think
For
that'll
sure.
be Devin's best opponent.
Who is Devin's best opponent?
Lomachenko, the one who whooped Devin's ass.
Them must be arguably the two best names on this resume. No cap. No kizzy.
I don't think Shakur could beat Ryan Garcia.
I don't think
What?
Shakur can be. Hey, Cam, I think I'm with Fish on that. Bro, it's a reason why he switched his tune about fighting Ryan after that last performance he had. Now, granted, I get it. It was against Mario Barrios, but we ain't never seen Ryan look that good before, bro. At least I had.
Hey,
I'm talking about he had a jab, a right hand, and the hook was working.
I mean,
do y'all remember what Ryan
no
Garcia
cap.
was
I've
doing
been
to Tank?
telling y'all, Ryan was whooping them niggas in the Emmys though. Ryan was competing with them. Him, Dev, Coor, all them niggas was like neck and neck running, and Ryan was winning a lot of them tournaments back then, bro. Ryan can box. He can fight. He can. He's just
that nigga can fucking punch.
Instagram influencer.
He had Tank Davis running for his life, bro.
Yeah, he did. Tank was on his bicycle the whole fight.
Yeah, Ryan can punch. Yeah, that nigga can punch. And it's the speed behind the punch.
He got overconfident against Tank. That's the only reason why he got caught. If that would have went 12 rounds, Tank probably would have lost that fight.
Because if Ryan can actually box, when he actually takes his time and boxes and keeps guys at the end of his punches, Ryan can actually box a little bit, bro. He got a little technique.
He boxed beautifully against Mario Barrios.
Yes.
He was trying to stop Tank though.
Yeah, he fought
He was
Tank.
trying to knock Tank head off.
I think that's why he lost. He fought him angry instead of fighting with strategy and being. And having
he was trying to swing for the fences. He trying to.
He was thinking about the retaliation clause and all that shit. He was trying to prove a point. Like Tank ain't what y'all
was
think.
making a miss, making a pay. Bing, bing.
Nope. He was tagging Tank ass too in the clinch.
He was. That's where he was getting his shit off at. Come here, you little motherfucker. You little bitch. Like slow that nigga up, son.
I think Shakur versus Ryan is a very competitive fight. Just like
That's
I think
a good fight.
Devin is a toss-up fight. I don't think Devin just gonna automatically win that rematch. Not after what I just.
Devin not a walk in the park, bro. Like Ryan can fight, and truthfully, if they fight at 47, nigga, I kind of favor Ryan in that fight. With the way he just looked. If Ryan come out boxing how he did Mario Barrios,
yeah.
Nigga, Dev's in for a long night. He gonna have to bring a lunch.
Shakur too. Cam, I made a video about that shit after the fight. He's a bad matchup for both of them niggas. If
I
he
think
fight like he fought against Mario, he's a bad matchup for both of them, bro.
He'll give Coor all he can handle because of his length, the length and the speed. He can keep Coor outside with his jab, and every time he shoot, I'm bing, bing, I'm picking him off as he come inside.
Shakur is susceptible to getting hit with left hooks too, bro.
And he is. And you know, we ain't seen Coor get sat down or nothing.
No, the hardest punch he done ever got landed on him was with Zapata with the jab in the corner.
With the jab.
When he was all down.
Boy, if Ryan catch him with one of them hooks,
I would love to see how he'll react. Because he ain't had any
buzz
in the fight yet.
Man, he'll never get in the ring with nobody cold like that, man.
Well, you don't think he gonna fight Ryan?
Man, hell no, man. These Shakur Stevenson lovers, man, they have glorified this dude ever since he turned pro, man. Like,
well, the thing is, Fish, I gotta give him his shit though, bro. He's defensively fucking sound. The nigga stood, cause all right, let's keep it funky. Nigga, he disproved a lot of myths beating Tio the way that he did. Nigga, everybody said he runs, he's a runner.
Dog meat, man.
He stood right in front, bro. Tio is still a dangerous puncher, though. We can't discount the nigga can punch and Tio can box. He stood right in front of Tio. He stood in Tio's shit all night long and made him miss and start putting Tio on his bike. He walked Tio down.
When was the last time Teofimo then hurt anybody in a fight, bro? That was at 135. Tio ain't shown no power since he I've been telling niggas
say that like that.
Was overrated, bro.
He lost the say that like that ain't 5 pounds ago and Tio wasn't a damn linear.
He lost to Cambosis, Cam.
But he was still the lineal. He was still the lineal at 140, gang. He was still the lineal at 140.
He beat Josh Taylor. Who is Josh Taylor?
He clearly was the lineal at 140
in a weak weight division.
Hey, he was the man in said division, being the lineal.
So who did you have winning that fight when he fought Sandor Martin? Do you think Teofimo really won that fight?
I didn't think I felt like they gifted Tio that fight, but
okay,
a nigga like me I wanted to see a rematch between Tio and Sandor Martin.
But we both agree that he really lost that fight.
I feel like he did. I don't feel like he won that fight convincingly. No.
Okay, so
didn't
he fight Jermaine Ortiz as well? If I'm not mistaken,
he fought Jermaine.
Who do you have winning that fight?
Jermaine gave him a run for his money, but ultimately, I don't feel like Jermaine took it from him either, though. Like the thing is, I always say it: to beat a man, you gotta beat the man, and if you don't do enough to clearly take it from that man, pause. They gonna always give it to the champ. Tie goes to the runner. The tie goes to the champ. They gonna give it to him. You gotta go in there and beat his ass. Like if you don't stop, whoop his ass. Make it. We can't call it close. We can't even. Nah, he did that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Cam, boy, that was a hell of a line you just said. Look at my avatar, man. I got the black Ric Flair.
Yeah, man. I've always said that T.O. was overrated, bro.
You gotta beat the man.
I feel like T.O. was he's still a dangerous fighter at 140, bro. Like we talking the first man, and even though the second man. I was finna tell a lie. The second man.
really the third man, because he lost to Sandor, bro. But you know.
Remember T.O. beat Loma.
After the fight, that nigga
outboxed Loma.
Yeah, he beat Loma. I give him that. But I picked him to beat Loma, which is crazy.
But I'm saying the way Loma's footwork and the way he was boxing, bro, for T.O., that lets me know T.O. has the tools and the ability to box.
I just think Lomachenko showed him too much respect early in the fight, and he didn't turn it up until it was too late. Because I've always said if that fight would have went one more round, bro, I think Loma would have stopped him.
Yeah,
Go back and watch that fight, bro.
easy.
From round 6 to 12, bro, he started
coming on late. I watched Loma came on
He
very,
always
very late in that fight.
But
He
you know, he
did.
had an injury in that fight too, so you know.
I
not to
think
make
he
it
was
excuse.
really trying to drag him into deep waters, E3. I don't think
And
it was
drown him. Yes, he
too much
was.
respect.
Because you
It's
know,
possible.
but you know, Tio gasses late in fights when he punches out. When he punches out, then he gasses. If you let Tio pick and pop, nigga, Tio will run all night.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey
So
man, we'd
it's
have been
like,
on this damn near like 4 hours, bro. I'm about to hop off, man. I appreciate y'all for coming on. Give me your closing thoughts, Cam.
oh man, shout out to the motherfucking Wolfpack, man. Shout out my nigga Black Picasso. The E Thriller, my nigga. They don't get no realer. It's 2 Triller. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing no more rhyming. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Listen, no excuses, goddammit. Take your you sign that contract, you get in that ring. Whatever came with it, and you had to fight through that adversity. Y'all remember back in the day when we had to play fight night and you break your hand and you still gotta find a way to win the fight? Same shit. So, like, man, shout out to these guys. These guys is warriors. You know what I'm saying? They put it on the line. But at the end of the day, no fucking excuses. Take the wins, take the L's, take the good with the bad. And shout out to the ones that's able to do that and not make no excuses. You know what I mean? Booty Swang is available on all streaming platforms. Sick and Tired is
Well, this nigga here with his booty
on all
swing
streaming
shit. No.
platforms. You know what I'm saying? You can catch your boy on Shots on Tubi. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be to a city near you. Matter of fact, Thriller Fish, I'll be down there in July. I'll be down there July. I want to say like 10th through the 13th, 10th through the 12th, something like that. I'll be down there. We doing a Fashion Flow Fest down in Arlington, between Arlington and Dallas.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and set my tomatoes out and let them rot so I can have them ready for you.
Tomato.
Boo! Tomato.
I appreciate you for tapping in with us, my guy. Salute. Shout out to my
No
nigga
doubt,
Good.
man. One love.
All right, man. Salute. All right, man. Going out to Joe Cool. Closing thoughts, my guy.
One love to everybody, man. It's good to hear everybody back on the panel again. Let's do this again. One love.
Thank you. All right, man. Appreciate you for tapping in, my guy. Going out to the BFB Ring Master Q. Closing thoughts, my brother.
Shit. Oh man, look, man, it was an awesome show. Had a good time and shit, man. Can't wait till we go live again. Hopefully we get to see something, this Saturday night. Looking forward to seeing what's gonna happen in that Boots and Xander and who he gonna call out, man. That's what I want to know. Is he gonna say that nigga name? That's what I want to know. Till the next time.
Can I hear one more time, Q, before we leave? One more time, Q, Fish? Just one more. Just one more.
I was wrong, man. I was wrong.
My
July
nigga.
what? July what?
29th. The 29th.
July what?
The what? I'm out, gang. One love to y'all, man. Peace, Q. Peace, Thriller, man. Peace, Fish.
Salute. All right, man. Last but not least, going out to the general. Take us home, man.
Yo.
Take us home, the general. The general. All right, man. I appreciate everybody for pulling up on the panel, man. Shout out to the Wolf Chat. Make sure y'all leave some comments, like, share, and subscribe to enjoy more content from your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso. Until next time, we are gone. Holla.
Before I get out of here, I must let you know 3 important things about myself. Number 1 is I believe in God. Number 2 is I ain't shit without you. And what's number 3? I swear to God, I love every single one of you motherfuckers. Get home safe. Thank you.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
Goat thriller, back better, iller, pound for pound. Killing these topics with analytics. Silencing all the critics, trying to bite the style. They get sun like children. YouTube villain, podcast killing. So antagonistic and prolific with the swiftness. Make sure you make weight before you trying to debate. Yeah, I said it and I never hesitate. Hit them with hooks cause these rooks took the bait. Start the show cause goats never hesitate. Ducking smoke, got them sweating at they toxins.
Yeah,
Goat thriller, cleaning up the sport of boxing. Aight then.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I fucking wait.
I am the greatest.
Yeah, I said it.